Yo, Twitch chat, what is going on? Regis on Fridays is the best start to a weekend. I disagree. Winning $1 million, let's say $1 billion, would be the best start to a weekend. Finding the love of your life would be the best start to the weekend. What? Trying to think of other amazing life milestones. Regis is a normal, boring start to a weekend. But hey, everybody, what's up? Hey, Time Cloak, David, Ketchup, Obvious Hero, Gizmo, Jones, and Yen Zinho. Close third. Yeah. I'm about as good as 990 million. But the billion's better. slightly better. How's it going, everybody, though? Happy Friday for sure. I really don't mean to keep streaming so late, but I've had a bunch of normal, well, I don't know, normal's not the right word, but like business stuff to attend to this week. A lot of like emails, sponsored stuff, invoices. Like this is kind of the prime sponsorship era of the year, season of the year, kind of pre-holidays. So a lot more filtering through a lot of that stuff and dealing with all that. So between editing videos and all that, my days are occupied, so I have to stream at night, which I don't mind doing that. I like streaming at night some, but I like to mix it up. My daytime people are feeling left out right now, I think. So my apologies, any daytime people watching on the VODs. It's not my plan. It just keeps working out that way. But also, I'm doing 2 times the number of videos right now because we're doing Snap videos and Hearthstone videos. So like today, I'm going to have a Hearthstone video in the morning and I'm going to have a Snap video going live in about an hour. Same for VODs. Every day I've got 2 VODs now, which take a little bit of extra editing work, extra thumbnail work, extra titling and description work for deck codes and stuff. Just starts to add up, you know. So anyway, late streams, that's why. 7-1 with Death Mill. Nice, dude. That's actually pretty sick. I didn't know that tech was going to be repeatable. I'm glad it's working for multiple folks. That's awesome. No, keep with the late ones. I own a bakery and watch while I bake. Holy crap, that sounds awesome, dude. Owning a bakery is amazing. Shout it out. Where do people find your bakery? How do they go consume your baked goods? Do some promoing. Come on now, we all want delicious baked goods. My wife would die for some baked goods. Oh, Iceland? Okay, well that's not as it's not as successful as I expected, to be fair. Probably most people aren't gonna be going to Iceland to get baked goods, you know, but still maybe a few. You never know. I have some Icelandic viewers out there. Oh yeah, do you ship? There you go. See? Look at this. We're doing our best to get you some business here, man. All right, what are we gonna play tonight? We could do more of that discard warlock. I still feel like there's a deck there we're gonna get together. It hasn't happened yet. We could try Quest Dude Paladin, either the Stormwind Quest or the Reborn Quest with Stewart. But I think that's a little bit rough. Crowley, I don't really care about anything, right? Let's try our Tome Tampering deck again. I feel like we've gotten so close now. Oh, we like that better with Drekthar though, not Willow. Never mind. We need Drekthar to tutor the spells. No, we don't want that. Stellina, what did Demon Hunter get in the mini set? I haven't feel like I've done a Demon Hunter run in 100 years. Honestly, seems like it's been forever. Meltranics, Magistrate, and All Fell Breaks Loose. All Fell Breaks Loose is kind of fun. I also, man, I don't know. We haven't really done like a hyper aggro Magistrate Demon Hunter either. There could be something there with just a ton of burst damage, Magnifying Glaive, Magistrate. Like, in some ways, that feels a little boring to me. But I don't know. We could do it. Token Stellina we could do. I've never really done a Sinful Brand run. Maybe we could do a token Sinful Brand run. That sounds more fun to me. There's a bunch of token cards and Sinful Brand to kill people. That sounds more fun. It's not really mini set cards like I wanted, but definitely sounds far more enjoyable. That's gonna be tough. We don't really have attacks. Oh, I guess Gift of the Legion is what we normally run in this deck, right? Because they're gonna have tokens dying, so yeah, this is fine. Token Sinful Brand. Sinful Brand would look awfully cool in a thumbnail, to be honest. Yeah, that would look pretty sick. So we have our hero power, but we also want summon. We probably can't really activate that too well. We definitely want rush tokens as much as possible. That's gonna be much better for us. But any good like wide board summony type stuff is still gonna be useful. Performers, I guess we can run the Kurtrus Performers combo in here too, and we can certainly run infused cards as well. So maybe we take Denathrius. Kind of don't hate something like Murlocula just to get some tempo, right? I think that seems decent. I mean, pretty good to infuse. A life gain too is important in duels. Yes, we need card draw, of course, to support this. It's going to be burning through cards. So I want to grab that card's 1 mana now, right? They buffed that. Yeah, Feast of Souls. Feast of Souls is really, really efficient card draw for this. We can also take the other token support stuff, but I wonder, like, normally, you know, we would take like the Naga Wrathscale Naga. I mean, I think Wrathscale Naga is probably still worth it. It's so good with just hero power alone that that's probably sufficient, isn't it? Yeah, that feels okay. But if we're gonna run Kurtrus and Expendable Performers, we should probably run the combo card, right? Your hero power costs 1 less card. Fellfire Deadeye. But I don't think I have enough draw really to support this right now. Let's see. Flanking maneuvers is, by the way, maybe a cut. I don't think we desperately need flanking maneuvers. So maybe I could cut that if we need additional card draw. But what's our best card draw options, guys? We gotta think about card draw here. What do you guys like for card draw? I mean, clearly Feast of Souls can draw a lot on its own. That's really good. Could maybe do something like Spectral Sight, pretty cheap. We do have Denathrius in the deck though, so Outcast could get a little more awkward. Maybe something like Acrobatics, just a good card draw. Famished Fool. I do understand the Famished Fool, of course, as an infused card. That makes sense, but there is something that tells me 5 mana is a pretty high premium to draw cards in Demon Hunter. I might almost rather run like a Sightless Magistrate. I guess I don't know how empty our hand's gonna be though. We have quite a few big cost cards, so maybe not Sightless Magistrate. Hey, Mr. British Dinosaur, dude, thanks for the 46 months, man. Yep, that's the only takeaway. Streamers can only play 1 game at a time. Pertheus, yes. We will play Marvel Snap later, yeah. Actually, my video yesterday did really well. I was surprised. I mean, well, for a different game anyway. I mean, you know, not maybe the best Hearthstone. Like, Hearthstone numbers right now, I'd like... My goal is always about 50K. Highlight videos always do terrible. They get like 25, 30K best. But non-highlight videos, I'd like to get to 50,000 views right now for this time of the year. It's really not happening that consistently, but anyway, good videos do. But Marvel Snap is already at 30K from yesterday. I was kind of surprised. It's kind of like, man, 30K is really not bad. I don't know if that's going to hold up, but for a non-Hearthstone game, that's pretty good. Better than some Hearthstone videos. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the Infused guy is definitely an option. Still does not feel like the best option to me, though. 5 mana is just such a high overhead, you know? Do we ever run the Cult Master instead? This is basically another worse Feast of Souls, but it's also 4 mana overhead and I have to play something with it. So maybe Famished Fool's fine. I can live with Famished Fool, I guess. Yeah, I do like Need for Greed a lot, actually. Need for Greed, usually when you play this, is 3 mana, so you're not paying that extra 2 mana to draw. I mean, a 2 mana for a 3/5 is not bad, right? But you don't always want the 3/5. Sometimes you want 2 mana to play, you know, a weapon or a hero power or something better, right? So I do kind of like Need for Greed a little more. And the flexibility of the tradable to just find 1 card sometimes for 1 mana is nice too. I think I like this more. Okay, this looks kind of neat. This deck has some real lethality, some card draw, some, you know, it can keep up on board okay. I think it's got a few things it's doing well. Some healing, some finishing potential. We might actually have almost too many ways to win games. Because we have Sinful Brand, we have Kurtrus combo, and we have Denathrius. It might be overkill. We might be splitting ourselves like across 3 different vectors, and none of them are going to go as well because the other ones are in there too. Sometimes that makes me really nervous. This is a big Vandar, so I think Denathrius might be a little slow this game. I suspect we want to go faster in this one and just get out to a quick opener and really smork them down. So I'm going to look for early game plays, Wings of Hate, Umberwing, you know, stuff to get bodies down early, and just try to kill them. Kurtrus is a decent finisher, but Sinful Brand is really good in this matchup, I bet, because number 1, they only have 20 health, so that's not hard to do. Number 2, they play big minions. They have big bodies for Sinful Brand, so I think that's really the card we want to try to play towards as best as we can. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. They're going to be hero powering a lot. I'm going to be hitting in the face a lot, hopefully. That's the plan. Next turn, I'll just coin Coordinated Strike, I hope, and hit for 5, honestly. We'll already be at 13, and then later we'll have a Sinful Brand combo to kill them, maybe. Denathrius right back. That's annoying. If they do decide to pivot into some kind of board clear, I'll be annoyed, number 1, but at least we'll have slowed down the hero power for a turn, right? That's some small respite. Okay, Relic of thing here clears 4, unfortunately. Yeah, wow. Really annoying. So I definitely stalled out my early opener here. Sinful Brand in hand. That rhymed beautifully. But dead plays. Dead plays. Oh. Man, that's early. That's really early, I feel like. Dang. I guess I'm gonna go for turn 6. Like, what is 6 times 2 is 12? It's really not a lethal setup yet. All right, man. I don't know. This is gonna be hard to win. Taunts are very annoying. I actually need a 9 health minion, and I gotta hit it 9 times. That's gonna be tough. Kind of just want to go wide here and chill and wait till next turn and try to find some kind of lethal out. Like, they'll probably trade in twice, but I don't know that they'll have another good AoE. I think I can almost afford to do that. There is a world instead where I just play like a renowned performer and trade it in and use those taunts to block for a turn, and then, you know, kind of recover with commands next turn, or maybe just wait another turn with like a flanking maneuver type play. Because we could try to stall into Denathrius as a win condition as well now. That's like a more sensible play, but I don't know that it's better. You know, like this is a more heads up, like straightforward play, more honest play. But I kind of think going wide with the command the Illidari could really be better. It has a higher chance to backfire, but a higher chance to high roll too. So kind of have to prioritize a little, I think. Hellfire, Deadeye, Kurtrus later could be a combo to win. Right now, Hero Power, Flanking Strike looks okay to me. Not great necessarily, but okay, I think. That doesn't feel like a great trade, but this is okay. No need to unlock that right now. We'll just remove more damage to buy more time, hopefully. Although right now time is looking a little shaky. Command Wrath Scale is a really cool turn 8 play, but I'm not on turn 8. Okay, that's a really good Sinful Brand target, but it's not enough to kill them, of course, because they take 16. Ooh, this is nice. This is nice. Just to buy 5 health here. Let's see, they're doing 13. I'm at 17. I do think that's enough to stay alive, honestly, typically. I don't have expendable performers. It's a 50-50 next turn. Oh, but I can't play both Fellfire and Performers. That's 9 mana, so that's not a next turn setup. It's gonna be really hard to stay alive next turn. Maybe. I mean, Wrath and Command is a pretty cool combo, I guess. Hopefully we're not dead here. There's a pretty decent chance we're dead. Wondering if I ever Sinful Brand now while I have mana, because I can't really do it next turn. Right? Again, one of those things that could backfire. I'm actually not going to hit. I kind of want them to hit. I'm dead, but whatever. So Command Gift could also be lethal potentially, right? If I'm not dead here. That doesn't kill me usually, right? Yeah, that doesn't matter. So they're taking 16. They're at 25. They're taking 16. But then how much damage is this gonna do? Right? This is gonna do another 2 and 6 is 8, 9. Really not enough. I guess we need to play Wrath Scale, huh? To try to clear here. That's harrowing. Next turn I have combo, but this is not enough to clear usually. I don't know. 16 plus 9 equals 25? Maybe it does. Maybe indeed it does. I think I miss lethal then, right? If what you guys are saying is true, I think we miss lethal. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, what you guys are saying is, oh no! That last one missed. I didn't have mana? No, I think I had 8 mana, right? After I played this, I didn't have mana, but I should have had the mana. Oh my god, it's... Oh, dude. I don't know why. I did the math and then I decided it wasn't enough, and I don't know why. It was 9, right? Because I had 2 dudes and then 6 dudes is 8, and his minion also dies, which is 9. Yeah, I think I missed lethal then. Dang. That's annoying. I counted it out, but then I didn't connect the 2 numbers together for some reason. I said I have 16 and I have 9, but then I didn't put the numbers together in my brain. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. Really weird. Miss Lethal. Yeah, welcome to a minute ago. Literally a minute ago. Location's garbage for us. Grom's arm guards. I mean, I don't actually hate getting an Umber Wing early. You know, it's not the most powerful weapon. Book of Wonders. Honestly, we do draw a lot, which can be good for Book of Wonders. But it's so inconsistent. I kind of like, I kind of like the arm guards. I think there's a chance we get other good weapons later too. I'm gonna try it. That's a little wacky. I mean, I don't mind face damage, but not exactly the best support for tokens. What is this? The Party Crasher Ashen Elemental bucket. My god. I don't think Reader's really gonna connect. I think it is this. Fellsaber's weird, but Fury and Chaos Strike are both okay. We like going face, so. I'm annoyed. I think we definitely miss lethal. 16 and 9 is 25. Why didn't I'd like to go back and watch my thought process. Did I just never connect the two numbers? I think maybe I thought 9. I honestly feel like I thought they were gonna have 16 left, not that I was dealing 16, and I thought 9 is not enough to kill them at 16. I bet that's what I thought. I bet I swapped up the number. I bet I was thinking 9 doesn't get to 16, but I did it backwards, of course. I think that's what happened. That sounds familiar in my brain. Oh, he was at 17 too, so that probably seemed like 16. Yeah, that probably added another layer of confusion, I bet. Yeah. I see. It's coming together now. I get it. So we're gonna have Umber Wing early always. That's a great start for our token stuff. That's fine. Long time YouTube viewer. Oh, thanks, Morrigan. It's really nice. Always appreciate that. We are good to attack in this deck for Kurtrus later, but we don't really need to do it yet. We can wait. We'll have time, I think. As long as we get 2 in before Kurtrus. Should be okay. Let's go ahead and tempo the Deadeye. Again, this is a deck we really can't take too long against. We need to kill them sooner rather than later because of their Moonfire combo stuff. So the River Crocolisk here actually seems okay. I don't want to hold till turn 9 because I don't think I'll ever be dead, or I'll ever be alive on turn 9 anyway, so. Sticky Fingers discounting their Moonfires. That's amusing. I guess we'll just keep going wide here. You know, this deck can certainly have removal because they have priest cards. May be bad, but if not, if they play anything, we can Wrathscale Naga perhaps. Almost wish I had a way to kill off my own dude somehow. Might need that that spell that Demon Hunter has where you kill off your 1/1s and gain attack, you know? That would be really sick with Wrathscale Naga. Imagine how much damage that could do. It's kind of a neat combo idea. Oh. Wasn't the priest removal that was the problem, was it? Good God, dude. All right, we're gonna tempo Wrathscale Naga just to get this in outcast position, I guess. I don't even know. We're just really cooked here. Need to attack next turn for Kurtrus on 6, but nah, I think we're dead. It was brutal. Nice haircut. I didn't get a haircut. I appreciate the kindness though. That's nice of you to recognize my hair looks good. Thank you. I think if I style it slightly differently, people think it's a cut, you know. But it kind of gets styled a little differently every time just because it's chaotic up there. It's kind of a bird's nest sometimes. Was a little more blow dried out today, I think, is probably why it felt that way. So I get it. I get it, don't worry. Yeah, again, we probably go face here. I'm wondering if we just rip a Feast of Souls for 1. Is that really a problem at all? I mean, it's probably gonna get better, but just when am I gonna play it? Not till turn 7 at least. But I guess I know I'm playing Kurtrus next turn 99% of the time. Unless I have some weird lethal setup. I just don't see myself playing Kurtrus, right? Hey, Angus. Thank you for stopping by, dude. What is my hair routine? Nothing fancy, man. I use like the cheapest Suave 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner. Literally just like, you know, I don't know how much it costs, but whatever. I'm sure it's the cheapest bottle at your local Target or Walmart or whatever. And get out of the shower. I towel dry it pretty substantially, you know, run the towel through it for 30 seconds or something, get it pretty dry. The girls like it nice and I can't say that. Get it pretty dry and then just blow dry it a little bit. Like I don't put any product in first. I blow dry it first, blow dry it up, kind of shape it as it's getting blow dried, you know, make it vertical, kind of stick it straight up as much as I can. And then put some crappy product in it, like the cheapest Axe product you can find, really. Just whatever cheap garbage from Axe you can find. And there it is, job done. That's it. Boy, I'm dying to these guys, but what do I do here, man? We're really hurting. Expendables will clear 2 of these, but that's it. Finish that sentence. It wasn't even going the way you guys think, but it was definitely going to go poorly, so I had to bail out. I had to bail out. But yeah, blow drying it gives it the verticality for sure. And then, oh, beard, same thing. I just comb it and blow dry it. Just blow dry it straight down instead of straight up, basically. It's really simple. So nothing fancy, honestly. Really about as easy as it can be. I guess we're dead here, man. I'm really sad. I feel like I threw that first game, and this deck had a lot of potential. This game feels like it's going to be hard to win. I don't think we're going to win this game, but that last one was certainly winnable because I think we missed lethal. But you need to not throw games in duels. You know, you don't have a lot of leeway to get it back. This deck is so stupid. This deck is so dumb. 0-2 is how all the best duels runs go. True, true. That's a good point, though. This deck is so stupid. All right. Really sick of seeing that deck, dude. Hey, what if we made 0 cost cards? Do you think they'd ever be broken? Nah. What could it hurt? We've never had a broken 0 cost card before. Why would it get broken now? Outcast stuff's a little clunky again with like Denathrius. I kind of like this better in a weird way. Sizzle Runner is Outcast and this is Outcast, but I feel like they're like more just generally useful. I don't know, is that true though? Vilefiend's okay. Special Sight's good, I guess, at a base. It's not terrible. Illidari, you do get to move it Outcast immediately. No, I guess I like this more. I take that back. Started playing Marvel Snap because of you. Soon collection level 200, having a blast. Awesome, dude. Good luck. I hope it stays fun. I think some people hit a little bit of a wall. I think there are some like rough spots in the progression curve where it feels like you're stalling out a lot. I think some people are gonna have to push through that curve. Those walls. I expressed a lot of feedback to Second Dinner about this months ago. I mean, it was too late for them to probably make any changes, but I felt like when I was hitting walls in Marvel Snap, it's because I was getting cards like of certain keywords or packages like movement cards or destroy cards, but you only get like 1 or 2 and it's like not enough to make a deck, so they're kind of sitting there useless. And then, you know, it might take you weeks and weeks to find more cards to support them because you're getting like little chunks of little packages. Whereas there's a lot of like general use cards that you can put into any deck that you don't get until pool 3 sometimes. Like Dr. Doom, like, is a great early game card because you can put him in any deck and he's pretty neat and fun. But then you get like some really specific movement card and you can't do anything with it for like weeks. So I feel like they should have maybe like started with a really broadly designed cards that have like flexibility and multi-deck utility, and then narrowed your collection as you go, and you get more and more specific build arounds and deck archetypes later on, and maybe in like chunks. But instead it's like you get little pockets, so sometimes you have to push through those pockets of the collection level to make it feel good again, or you stall out. If that makes any sense. All right, here we go. We gotta win this game, guys. Happy feet. We're gonna murder a penguin here. All right, we gotta win this game. We gotta get to our next passive here. Open the doorways. Okay, so there's a lot of value there. That's not that scary sometimes. I'm hoping they have some minions to place that we can start Illidari striking. When does the next expansion get announced? I think it should be like next week or the week after. We're in the season, basically. It's time. Which I kind of can't believe. In some ways, it feels like we're overdue. I think we're stalling out a lot in the Hearthstone meta right now. At least I am personally. Feeling like there's not a lot for me to do right now, but can these attack again after? They can't, right? They can't attack again after, can they? There's no way, right? There's no way. It says they attack, so they use their attack, right? They can't attack. You almost never use these against 0 attack minions, so it's not something you see often, but I don't want to goose it here. Mess it up. I guess I could have tested it. I wouldn't have lost anything. If I'm not going face anyway, I guess I could just test it for free, huh? Arguably, demons on board might have some tiny possible advantage, but I don't know what it would be.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Okay. Flanking maneuvers would be pretty nice against this, but instead I think we'll just... I mean, do we fully clear the board? They're playing so many 1-drops. It's making me very nervous. Like, what is their follow-up here? What are they planning, you know? Do I need to, like, tidy things up or just keep health totals in check? I don't know, right? Why is that health total getting bigger? I don't know. I'm gonna just kill the big one just in case. I don't know. Maybe pointless if I'm gonna go into flanking anyway, but I'm just nervous. I don't know what the plan is. I think it's just, is it really just neutral smork? I don't know what their deck is about, dude. What is their goal? I don't know. I'm nervous. They're gonna drop a Khazar. Wow, Marvel Snap has invaded our Hearthstone game. Most fun card of all time? That Saga Rexar definitely in the running. I think that's a great suggestion. Yeah, just making stuff every turn felt so cool to do. Like a little puzzle every turn, trying to figure out what the best minion is. That might be my pick too, man. That's a really good pick. Oh, that's actually a good outcast timing. I guess we take it, don't we? Cool with that. Do we attack here just in case I hit Kurtrus? No, I can attack before equipping Kurtrus. Should be fine. Found this sticker on my body. It's from our grocery store. I think they use it to like mark when you've like bought a 12-pack of soda. Like before you walk out. You guys can't really see the sticker, I don't think. It's like a guy's face. It's not working. I don't know. Whatever. It just appeared on my body though. Isn't that strange? Like why is it on my body? I don't know how it got there. 3, 7, and 4 is 11. So we're not quite there. Even with bananas, 13. I think we can start here though and see how this goes. Fury. Oh my god, does that get me any closer to lethal? Really close, right? Not quite, but really close. Maybe we still tidy this guy up then. Still not sure what their deck is doing, but it's making me nervous, I can tell you that. Do we value the 4-1 more, or do we value... I think we value this more. I think we trade in small guys. I don't think I take 5 to the face either. Ultimately, I need my guys dying long term anyway, so... Moving into this. We need board space too sometimes. You look like a soda. Well, I wasn't at the grocery stores. They must have came here in my sleep and said, well, we put these on 12 packs. Regis has a 6-pack. So, you know, it was actually on my abdomen area. So that my wife must have seen my 6-pack and put the sticker there. That's got to be what it is. That's the only thing that makes sense. Hey, Nox, thanks to 52 months, by the way. 7 damage, they're at 14. We have Fury in hand. We have 10. We have any way to find additional damage here? It doesn't seem like it, does it? But, seems like a good play nonetheless. This dies when it takes 1, right? Yeah, man, what a cool card. That probably sounded a little sarcastic, but I do think it's kind of neat. I do think it. I didn't really mean it that sarcastically. Macone Lobo, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. 6 months. Bicep check? Yeah, they're still there. Just want to... I can confirm. They are indeed there. They're still flabby and tiny, but they're there. Yeah, maybe he's going all in on Meek Mastery. Yeah, wow, Fire Sale's really nice. Jeez. Leaving him with just a couple minions here. We're really close to lethal, man. Can this find me lethal sometimes? Yes, we need 2 damage. Death Rattle minions? No. Kurtrus, I mean, it's a body right now. It's just something, but... I could Chaos Leech one of my own units, but there's very few ways to get damage. Gift of the Legion, I guess, but that's a lot of mana. I guess I just take Kurtrus then, and maybe play a Fell Saber for the Fury next turn. Do I tempo a Kurtrus at all? A decent chance he's not outcasted. I think I tempo it. I think a 3/4 is fine. I think a 3/4 is fine. We're at 27 health. We've got a lot of wiggle room. And Denathrius soon will be a giga play, so surely expendable performers can keep me in the game until then, right? That looks like they're targeting themselves to hit their self. I don't know. Oh no, Hex. Okay. Bold. They didn't actually know I was going to be able to attack there. Maybe if they're clearing both big guys anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, double Hex. That's fine. But we have Fury for lethal, so that's good. What an anticlimactic game this was. I mean, really, really anticlimactic. They just played a bunch of neutrals. I just kind of barely hopped along, and we won. So, not the most proud victory we can claim, but it's a victory nonetheless. Oh, interesting. Boy, oh boy. Tough decision here. Vigor is out. We don't want Elixir, I think, ever. Just doesn't make sense for us, really. Idols of Elune is kind of cool. I mean, some cards are just naturally great. Chaos Strike, any other like card draw cards. Furies and like weapon buffs aren't great. Don't do anything for us. Minion summons are good, right? Just getting another flanking maneuvers of 4/2, getting more tokens. Those are all pretty good. So yeah, Idols is definitely intriguing. Way more minions. But Goggles is mega tempo, right? Mega tempo. We actually have a pretty good curve for it too. A lot of 3 mana cards is like the sweet spot. It can get clogged out though, because we have Denathrius, we have Performers, you know, Kurtrus, I guess for 4 mana we'd be pretty happy with most of the time. Barely hopped along, he says, as he gets hexed twice. Yes, that was absolutely intentional. Yes, obviously. Of course. I kind of want to take Goggles. I think we have enough card draw. but we might need a little more for it. Goggles, right? You risk burning through your stuff too quickly, and then you don't have any plays left. But Feast of Souls is really big. We have Spectral Sight. We have Chaos Strike. We have Need for Greed. I would probably want 1 or 2 more card draw cards at least soon if I were going to sustain the Goggles. The one risk with Goggles is I don't know that we pack enough punch. There is a world where we like summon a bunch of 1/1s and then we like don't have a follow-up except summoning more 1/1s. You know, we don't necessarily move into the mid game especially well. That makes me nervous, but Idols has the same issue where it's just like, oh, I just made a bunch of 1/1s. You know, it doesn't necessarily do a lot. I don't know. I think you guys are making a great point, which is that Idols is more fun. I'm cool with that logic, honestly. I do kind of need a good Duels run, but is an Emerald Goggles run really that interesting for YouTube anyway? No. Let's just take the Idols then. That's fine. Fell Barrage is a really good Idols card, as is Chaos Leech. Twin Slice is not terrible because of the second slice, but you don't really care about the extra attack. That does nothing, so... I guess we'll do this. These are good. Getting a little more fell than I planned, but that's all right. V Eternity says, shout out for shout out homie. I don't know what that means, man. Are you looking like to promote your Twitch stream or something? I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not really looking for shout outs these days. Kind of feel like I'm a little past the shout out stage, but if you want your stream to be shouted out, dude, you just say, hey, Regis, I got a stream and people will check it out, man. I don't care. We don't have to make an exchange, dude. It feels a little, you know, it feels a little just kind of just hopped in here promoting yourself with like no pretense of like friendliness or like, you know, but that's cool. I don't care, man. Still do your thing. I'm cool to shed a few viewers here and there. I don't mind. All right, what are we gonna keep? Not Sinful Brand, not Felfar Deadeye. Illidari Studies on 1's actually pretty cool with Idols, just to get some good cards and discount them a bunch potentially. Coordinated Strike, definitely potentially big minions too. If we got a cheap enough Fell spell here, we could also play a Metamorphin as well. I think we still Umberwing on 1, right? Just feels too good to get minions rolling. We're playing another big dude, so let's keep that in mind as a way to probably try to smork as much as we can. They have backpacks and mummy magic, so backpacks does give them a little more reactivity than we like. Maybe we just go Wings of Hate here. It's not Fell, so it doesn't support the Metamorphin. I'd have to get a 2-mana Fell card here to really support the Metamorphin anyway, though. Maybe just 4 dudes is fine, right? Maybe we're okay with having just 4 dudes summoned. 6 dudes total. Hey Maxi, man, doing pretty good. How are you doing? This is a shout out stream tonight. We're just doing shout outs. Happy to do shout outs. I'm very lucky to be in a part of my career where shout outs aren't asking too much, you know. I can do a shout out, no problem. Fell Barrage here is amazing. Metamorphin follow-up's amazing. I need to think about, like, probably want to make some efficient lines here for the Fell Barrage, right? Like, Fell Barrage will now clear these. Feels pretty good. Maybe I ought to use my face. I think I can afford to lose a little life in this game for sure. Yeah, I probably should have, honestly. Performer or coordinated strike is good. Coordinated strike leaves you with 6 minions though, so I need, if I'm gonna use that, I gotta trade in a little bit to make it make sense. Right. It's a lot of McGurgle primes, isn't it? Man. Maybe we just go performer in that case. Not even really sure I trade, right? Like, what's the upside to trading here? Just damages my dude. I'm gonna hit because I might hit Kurtrus off the top, and then I can coin Kurtrus. I mean, the one upside, I guess, is putting a bad draw on their deck. Currently bad draw anyway. Of course, it might be good later, but at 5 mana, it's a bad draw. But I don't think that's super likely to be important. Silver Vanguard with Rush. Oh my god, that's gross. Good god. Oh boy, I need Brand right now. Sinful Brand, please. Bellsaber is not a sinful brand. I have 4, 5, 8 damage. We need to fight 10 more. Oh lord. Outcast is pretty good damage. Am I gonna be able to go face forever though is the question. Ugh. I think maybe I just hit here and go face. Honestly, I don't know, man. We're in a tight pickle here. This is getting real close. Feels like we're not gonna get there to me, but 10 damage is at least manageable. Give me a new card. Oh, okay. We had the choice of that last time. That's kind of funny. All right, I get it. I see it. Tokita, it's because the tiger has no ability, and you can use the tiger on no ability decks to get extra buffs or no ability locations. More Marvel Snap trivia. For anybody who's very confused by that sentence, I understand. Okay, we're gonna pull anything out of the deck. I guess that's a reasonable target, isn't it? Can I get a Sinful Brand? It's actually nothing big enough except this guy right now, which would be a little hard to get to, maybe. These Talons have been murderous for us, though, honestly. We can coin through him, I guess. I feel like if we do this again, we might need to run that Silence card. Oh, Puzzle Box. Oh, my. Oh, I need a coin. Hold up. Oh, not that. Okay. I mean, they're gonna have a monster board. Am I just dead, usually, is the question. Am I just dead to Puzzle Box? Right? I mean, they're gonna have, like, 8s and 10s and stuff. I don't know. This eats the Okani. I guess I gotta try, right? Hopefully we hit the Puzzle Box the second time here to equalize a little more. Like, those will all be 10, but mine will be bigger too. I need a taunt. I need, you know, kind of rush minion would be nice, maybe. Okay, those aren't actually that good. I kind of hope maybe they don't Puzzle Box again now. Those aren't that scary. Ugh. I tried, man. I tried. No taunt. So we're dead. We're dead. Oh, yeah, it was a waste of the 2-2 dude. You're right. Yeah, oh, we're super dead. Yeah, I forgot he was evolving anyway. What am I doing? Yeah, of course. Waste of the dude. I mean, the dude was kind of pointless anyway, but sure. Man. If we'd hit the well, we might have been dead anyway. That Battle Master's pretty gross, but okay, we gotta try this deck again, by the way. I threw game 1. I don't even really feel like I want that many changes. We just need a better passive. Grom's Arm Guards is garbage. We want like recycling. We want, you know, cannibalism. There's so many good passives for that. We didn't get it again though. Dang, I wanted to play it again. Dang. Dang. Really sad. Maybe I can concede. I've got a lot of gold. I've actually got a lot of gold. Does anyone remind you about this druid do? Yeah, what was the druid thing we wanted to do? Was there another thing separate from untapped potential? Because we did that. I mean, I do want to do that again too, honestly. I feel like there's still a run there as well, but... Bum, bum, bum. Good night, Reed. To see a tiger boy and Rocky. An interesting name. Good job, Outwitted. You outwitted me. You did it. Oh, dude, why don't we ever get cool freaking passives like this? I still want to do a Death Knight run, by the way. With Unholy Gift and Runic Helm, if you could somehow make it happen, but I feel like it's going to be impossible. How is it that you have the APM of a god in those menus, but your turns usually start when the rope shows up? Well, strategic decision making is not an actions per minute sort of thing, is it? Dang it! Can he play Demon Hunter? Yeah, but it's not going to be as good, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe it could be. Oh, he can't play Demon Hunter anyway. It's Bandar Demon Hunter, which always feels so weird. Dang it! We can do our Warlock thing, if not that. We can try our Warlock thing we were talking about earlier. Oh, we also talked about doing a big spell Shaman with Drekthar, which actually sounds really cool too. Let's do that. That sounds more fun. We had that kind of orb shaman idea we were floating around with. Sort of a discover orb shaman, like discover stuff that discounts stuff, and then have some big spells that you're happy to discount. So sort of a big discover package. Yes, we're going to ponder the orb. Yes. Yes. So let me actually pull up what we're talking about here so we can kind of hone in on what we want to find. I just typed duels, you idiot. So specifically we had, well, I don't really care too much about open the doorways, I don't think. I care more about Orb of Revelation. After your first discover in a turn, reduce the cost of spells in your hand by 1. So having some bigger spells to realize the benefits of this buff. Like small spells, it doesn't help much because it's, you know, floor of 2, but big spells, it helps a lot. And then I wouldn't mind a Sticky Fingers actually to go with that, or, you know, some other thing that discounts. Maybe we're discovering stuff and then sticky fingering it and then it's getting cheaper, you know. That would be the kind of ideal line here. So specifically, I think we want discover cards as much as we can. Just good spell-based discover in particular, I think, is the idea. But any discover stuff is cool, I think. We like Theatar? Stewart's a little expensive, right? So maybe that's enough of the discover side of things. Maybe we want some bigger spell payoffs now. We've currently got Glaciate and Elemental Chaos. There really aren't that many. There really aren't that many in Shaman. Criminal lineup, I just don't see a combo for, really. We could do Earthquake as a removal card. That's certainly fine. It doesn't have to be 7 mana, by the way. That's, you know, a little excessive sometimes. Command of Neptulon's pretty good mid-cost spell to discount, I think. Even 4 mana cards, though, getting a little cheaper is nice. So we could probably do like a location, or I mean, objective card. Dunk Tank and Hex are okay, but maybe not my favorites. 3 mana feels a little cheap for the goals of this deck. Rather be a little higher cost. Yeah, I guess Dunk Tank's pretty good because it is easier to corrupt if it gets discounted. Yeah, I like that it's more of an AoE. The face damage is fine, but if it's an AoE, I'm more bought in than if it's just face damage, right? Before we did run this with that big 7-drop guy, but I think that sucked. Maybe Don't Stand in the Fire is fine. Another good board clear type card. Volcano Overload 2 is a little more punishing, isn't it? Oh, we did do Barbaric Sorceress in this before. Did we really like that, though? I don't think I really liked that much. I think I wanted more cheap Discover. I don't know why I don't have a Sharon Scroll. It's sort of perfect for us. I don't know why I have Charged Call. It's sort of bad for us. Farsight? Yeah, I don't need a Farsight, I guess. Another nice discount, yeah. I'm cool with that. It's a good idea. Okay. Is this enough to win games, though, right? Do I need some kind of end-game win condition? Like... So I need, you know, this is not a Denathrius deck by any means, but Brucon, for instance, just to give me some, like, damage reach. This gives you damage, too, but would a Brucon be nice? Maybe? I mean, finding a lot of cards to discover can be enough, just kind of piecemealing your way there. Wondering if there's any other big late game card that could solve that problem. Maybe we just Brucon, huh? We're drawing spells, so... I think eventually we'd be okay to lose our hero power, right? I could do a Brucon. What am I cutting, though? Maybe Earthquake? I feel like I can find a lot of Earthquake style cards. I think I can cut an Earthquake, actually, yeah. I think this looks okay to me. I dig it. We can find removal in a pinch, no problem. All right, a little late game oriented, but that's kind of the design. We just basically need to win a game or two early, and then get to our second passive is where we're really targeting this deck to be good. So if we can get to that second passive, I think I'll be happy.
I got you cornered now for the Frostwolf Club.
All right. Yeah, pretty good actually. As far as early game stuff is concerned, I guess Fireheart's a card we aren't really looking to play usually on 3, so maybe we look for another early discover option. Sketchy, Pandora, and Venomous are probably our best early openers. This is a weapon brand, which we don't see that very often. Are we ever doing things like coining a hero power in this deck? I don't think that's worth it on average. We're not trying to find anything specific at a specific time. I think we're better off coining just into real plays like Vulpira's and stuff. Pick the mystery choice. It's always the mystery choice. What can be better than the mystery choice? It's always the best. Ooh, that's a not bad weapon. Oh my god, that's an insane weapon. Thank god they didn't have a minion. Oh, that's a gross weapon to get. I mean, we have a lot of 3-drops, but I'm wondering if Wild Paw just is better next turn to really get that going because it locks down face. The freeze is a really important element against a deck that's clearly thinking about weapons at least a little bit. Yeah, imagine if the Vulpira Scoundrel Mystery Choice just gave you another Vulpira Scoundrel. Oh my god, another minion buff. Jeez. Getting lucky, I think. Cheap Farsight's really nice, by the way. Still want to get the Cavern down against weapons, as I said, but really cool card. I like that Farsight a lot. It fits the deck so well. Fill the early turns while, you know, discounting something big, hopefully later. Of course, the way the current draw is going, it's all small stuff left in the decks. Unlikely to connect this particular instance, but on average, pretty cool. I think we can still play it here. If it whiffs, we at least have the Sketchy Stranger. And Scorpion's not a whiff. That's actually perfect. Yeah, I might find a good 2-mana answer to this, I guess. Storm Strike, not Not quite. If I go Lightning Bloom here, what can I do? Dunk Tank's not that interesting. I guess you could go Sketchy Stranger and a Secret, maybe, if we want to play the Secret right away for the Bloom. Overload 2, though, does really kill my Command of Neptulon next turn. Storm Strike's quite a bit of damage this early in a run, which is good. Might be okay to find later. I'm gonna take this. I think that seems like the best overall play on average in this sort of scenario. Yeah, I don't know. That's the highest quality most of the time, so let's take it. Good little board here, either way. Hey, Longshot, who thinks of the Prime sub? Regis, I know you're often thinking about what is going to be good content when you play Hearthstone, but which parts of the game do you genuinely find the most fun? You don't play off stream anymore, right? I play a little off stream sometimes. Like I hit Legend off stream last month. I play a Battlegrounds game here and there off stream. Standard. I don't really play Duels off stream because it just takes too long to get a run going. I think I can't as easily separate the content from the game as you have suggested I can. Basically, a large part of the fun for me is like making the videos, you know? Like, of course I like playing the game too, but I do think a significant amount of my enjoyment is derived from like turning it into the videos. Like, oh, this is a really cool storyline for a thumbnail, or like, oh, this is, you know, this is a fun way to showcase a new different card. Like, people are really going to enjoy that. Like, thinking about how other people are going to find enjoyment out of it and why it's going to be special for them makes it more fun for me, you know? That's why I think I get so frustrated, like last night when we had the disconnect. Like, I'm losing my work, but I'm also like, it's just not as fun because I'm losing the byproduct, the excitement out of it, if that makes any sense. Hey Guara, I'm glad you're enjoying Snap, man. I've been hearing that a lot, honestly. Seems like it's been connecting with people pretty well. Storm Strike's not too bad here. Push face really hard. I even find a cheap spell damage to make that even more powerful. Not quite, but I'll play a Phoenix for free just to get it going. It's not free, Regis. You spent 1 mana. You know what I mean. Free on this given turn. I mean, is there any reason I can't hit a 3/2, like, or trade in my taunt just to maximize my efficiency here? I think I actually trade in the taunt. They're frozen anyway, so I'm less worried about face damage. I guess there's maybe a Galvangar threat because they did Rancor, but it seems like they're not quite there yet, and it doesn't seem that likely for this sort of deck to me. I don't really know what their end game plan is here. There's more armor. That makes Galvangar seem a little more likely, doesn't it? What's their total armor gain? I don't know what that Rancor did, to be honest. Can't pretend I was paying a lot of attention to that Rancor. I really cannot pretend that Rancor was something I was aware of, honestly. Rancor gave 4 and 4. Okay, so they're not on Galvangar yet then, right? Still a bit off. It sounds like. Give me a lightning bolt, bro. Zap. I don't have spell damage yet. Frostbite costs too much mana. Just don't want to die to anything. Like, do I trade this in? Like, let's think. 4 puts them at 9. That doesn't really actually set up any lethals for me because Brucon's still not lethal. Dunk. Frostbite is 7, so that definitely... Oh, with this, actually, we're going to have +2, so that's 6 and 5's 11. So it does change the lethal count. I really don't think I'm dead ever, right? At 15? Their face is frozen, so I feel like that's a large part of any damage output they'd have. And they definitely have a more defensively focused deck, so this feels okay. This just sets me up to win, so. That's fine. That's fine. Looks good. That's all the mana mostly, so. Okay. Oh, 0 mana secret. Okay. 0 mana heavy plate. Okay. Are they still dead though? 17 does not feel like enough to me, depending on these secrets, I guess. Doesn't matter unless it's taunt. It's not. 6 and 5. Cool. Good win. That was the one win we really needed to get, so that makes me excited. Like, now we get to see our second passive no matter what. That's nice. Yeah, I do feel like that deck was built for the Discover thing we normally see. Ooh, I think it's staking a claim, right? We actually have a lot of Discover-based minions. We don't have a endless supply of minions, but enough that I think this is really good. I don't think we need the value from doorways. I just don't. It just doesn't seem good enough to me. I think we care more about the bodies here. This seems better. So this is a Discover for the record. I mean, this is a Discover for the record, right? This is almost certainly better. But here's what you don't understand. Okay? These are all 3 Discover minions. These can each be a Discover minion eventually, right? These are all Firehearts. These are all, I can't think of another Discover legendary, but they're all Theatars, right? So hear me out. These are all Discover minions. That's a 3 for 3 right there. Perfect for our deck. One day you guys will get as good as me and you'll see these. I won't have to explain this to you. Once you get as talented as at Hearthstone as I am, you know, it'll come naturally to you at some point. If you're good enough, if you have the IQ, you'll see the Banner Smosh lines. But don't feel bad if you haven't gotten to that level yet. You know, it takes years of patience and work and dedication and stretches. I don't know why you gotta stretch, but you gotta stretch, okay? Why is there no Zephyrus? So that we can take 3 Banner Smoshes, bro. Come on. Come on, obviously. I don't know. Zephyrus would have been good, honestly. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Okay, we'll keep one. We'll keep one. We have a coin, so we can keep one maybe. I think we're better off going for early Discovers, really, though. Scorpion's awesome. Ugh, 2's annoying. Maybe we always get rid of it because we got more coming, right? We got more coming.
The light dims, but
my faith is my shield. We play this to get out? Okay, no Discover minions, unfortunately. I think we go here into here, right? Or maybe just here into here, honestly. They have backpacks, so no scaling yet off their Divine Shields or anything. That's good. Stats won't get too big too fast for us. Save the coin for Smosh? I honestly could, yeah, we'll see. It can be a very big power spike. All jokes aside, there are some obviously insane 5 mana Banner Smosh plays. It can absolutely steal games on its own sometimes. Getting a big 10 cost legendary for 5 mana can be really, really strong. Snakes seem like they're gonna be the best against like Divine Shield stuff, right? Countess was active? Was she really? Do I not have any neutral cards in deck? No, she was not active, right? Had to be from the glow of something else, I think. Because I have Pandora and Vulpera in deck. Can we appreciate that the Divine Shield Paladin didn't get the Divine passive? Yes, I'm thrilled about it. It's not too bad until they get the second half, really, where the stats start growing, but still annoying. All the bonus Divine Shields and stuff get painful for sure. Dunk Tank, okay. Ooh, Blackthorn and Neptulon. Oh, if I could coin that Neptulon, dude. Oh, I'd give anything to coin that Neptulon. This is a Discover, actually, so probably worth it even if we're not. I don't know, though, dude. Tiny toys into, like, a Discover follow-up is also pretty insane. To get the wide board for the Staking Acclaim buffs is probably better, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. Unfortunately, this trade happens, but thankfully Divine Shield's gone at least. School Teacher is probably the play next turn unless this is nuts. I don't know, the Wild Ball Cavern we definitely want to get out sooner rather than later, so maybe it's not. Maybe it's still a Wild Ball. Hey, Cloud, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, geez, dude, these rush trades. I don't know, man. Rocket Backpacks is turning out to be pretty insane. I kind of take it back. I'm not so sure we were right. Cookie, not good enough. Tavish, definitely not good enough. But Stand in the Fire, actually really legit here, right? We're looking at 4, 6, 7, 9. Yeah, I think we need a reset here. The Overload's a little annoying, but we definitely need a reset. This is a good play now, too. Next turn, maybe. Hey, Ewok Gaming, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Hi, Reed, has been loving your content. Even when not actively playing Hearthstone, your energy is so entertaining. Oh, thanks, man. I do hear that sometimes. I don't really totally know what that means, but I have like real life friends who will watch my stream who know virtually nothing about Hearthstone, or of course like my mom watches. You know, that tracks a little more. Like that's not quite as surprising, I suppose, but some of the real life friends one is a little shocking, I think. Yeah, let's get this going. Like, yes, there's a free trade on board now, but ultimately they'll stack up over turns and we start to pull ahead, hopefully. Oh, never mind. We don't pull ahead. Did they just go face here? I would. I'd hit me for 11. Yeah, I think that's smart. I think that's really smart. And very, very tough on me. Oh, that's a low roll, though. That's low pressure. So that's definitely going to cause them to hedge and pull back here, which is good because Dunk Tank can reset a little, but I am a tad stuck here. Cotobane and Stonewright. Oh, not good enough, man. Yeah, we're kind of dying, guys. Dying. I'm gonna play this so that they think about it at least, but it does nothing. I really need the 3/4 to live so I can freeze their face, number one, to deny any kind of lethal push. Number two, I need to glaciate into like a Moarg or something insane so that I can gain some life. Maybe Rag Light Lord. I don't even know. Does this? No, it's not from other classes. No, so Local R freezing itself is kind of annoying, but it would give me snakes maybe. Oh, that's really... Oh, not that good against snakes, I guess. No. A little good against snakes, but not crazy good against snakes. No frenzy proc, so... Great Sword is still insane. It really is. Yeah, it's still very good. The snakes do get buffed here, though. So... Okay, the snake does get buffed here. Draka is not good enough, and Lyra not good enough. Yeah, man, this is backfiring, guys. This plan didn't work out. I think I have to get like a Moarg here, right? This like clears, but I died a weapon stuff. Tap into anything really that interesting. Chaos is not playable. It's 6, 7 mana, and I only have 5. Yeah, this is my only out, but we're in a tough spot. Yeah, these unfortunately do not do it, dude. I don't think the Bookie monster gets there. Dang, dude. I don't know, man. I wish we'd gotten our Frozen Staggered out a turn or two earlier. Well, I don't know if we could have done a turn or two earlier, but maybe we could have coined it out to get ahead of that weapon. I wasn't really thinking about the weapon, of course, at the time, but if we'd known perhaps trying to get some freezes into face would have helped stall out that weapon and put us in a better spot, but kind of tough. Creepy Curio is pretty good for all our buffs, right? We could buff those up. I don't hate that. Removal for Surly Mob, we're okay at finding removal probably on average. So far, that's not necessarily been true, but Royal Gift, we aren't that good at going wide, so probably Creepy Curio. Seeing the weapon feels like old school Duels games. I hear that. Yeah, that was actually one of the very first things I ever played, was the weapon. I remember my very first Duels video was the weapon Paladin, yeah. Boy, this is bad. Really bad. I mean, the frost spells are like, I don't like Glacier really. I really only have Glaciate. I mean, we can find some random frost spells, I guess. Right? That's not impossible. Sleepbreaker is really quite good on its own. Just Wind Chills are nice cards, no doubt. Snowbolt's not too great. I really don't need this smorky of a package. This will leave me too short on cards, I think. It seems really tough to use. It's just throwaway 1-drops. I mean, I do like that they're minions to some extent for buffs, but how much is that really going to swing things? And how much mana does that demand? Like, it's kind of a 1-mana tax on each Discover minion if I want it to work well, you know? I feel like they're just going to be sitting awkwardly a lot. I think I go here. I think Sleepbreaker's the best card on the board, and I think we can fill in the Frost package okay. I'm just wondering if lowering the curve here is actually noteworthy. Because remember, the plan is not really to be a minion buff deck. The plan is to be a big spell deck still, and discount our spells, which I think this plays a little bit better towards. But only a little. I'm kind of getting tempted by this, guys. I feel like our curve is still pretty high, and we can afford some low quality draws, both because we have our hero power to draw cards always, and we can fill in mana gaps, and these do get buffed a little bit here and there. I'm kind of selling myself on this. It's a weird bucket, but I sort of think it's better. I don't know. I just know we risk getting smorked down a lot in Duels, and filling in our mana perfectly from time to time is going to be pretty nice. Pretty nice. Bum, 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 bum. Can Direct Art with his hero power work with New Cthulhu? Yeah, but the problem is New Cthulhu isn't really good enough. Feels harsh to say, but in a lot of scenarios, just dealing 30 isn't really enough in Duels, because your opponent already has a board and they have 40 health at some point, so it's like it kind of barely clears the board. It doesn't have lifesteal like the Nathrius. You have to run no other spells to tutor it as fast as possible if you want to go that route, so it just kind of creates its own problems, you know. It's a little bit pickly in that way. Okay, we definitely learned our lesson for Banner Smosh. Do we keep Fireheart because she's so insane? Maybe. Not exactly looking to play it, you know, on turn 3. It's more like turn 5 or 6 probably at the earliest, but that's okay. Honestly, I think a tempo sidekick isn't crazy here into a coin Discover to buff the sidekick. Let's see if they play anything though, because if it dies on board, clearly that's not going to be the play. But they don't have weapons, so sidekick actually has a little bit of survivability here for once. I think we try it. The +2 is not worth more than the +1/+1 by following up on it later. The Murdered Cards video, did you compare Denathrius to Cthulhu? I think we did, yeah. Somebody in chat saying we did. I honestly trust them more than me, because I cannot remember stuff like that ever. I'm really bad at remembering those sorts of facts and figures. Okay, kind of need to buff this before taking a trade, but that means my other card gets hurt a little. Just kind of sad, but that's all right. Kind of increasing the damage output there. Earthen Might. This doesn't count as Discover, so that's not necessarily an upside, but I do kind of just like getting the more cards, honestly. Earthen Might helps me win the board, though, and we are potentially going to be smorking the board pretty hard soon because we have a lot of nice Discovers. I think we might go here, but this could turn into Discover cards. Nah, let's go here. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I've been tinkering with Elemental Mage. I got an animated avalanche on turn 3 with a battle cry. Is that animated avalanche? Is that the one that copies itself? That sounds cool, dude. The like 7/6. I'm trying to remember. That card always seemed really neat to me, but never really got played. But seemed so cool. Probably go for aggression with this scoundrel to get more attack total on board, right? Additions is fine. No big fuss there. Stack's weird. Unholy Gift. Connections Rogue. Ooh, that could be great later, but I think we go a little taller for now. Bloodlust seems a little premature. Let's go Mystery Choice. Oh, hey, he's back. Earthen Might was pissed I didn't take it last time, I guess, huh? Okay, sure. Would love to find a Sharin Scroll next turn so that I could go Creepy Curio, Scroll, or Studies would be cool too. If not, we'll probably go Scorpid. I think Fireheart we want to save more mana for, right? All right. Love Fireheart. Yeah, Fireheart's so fun. Oh, wow. Nice little combo, dude. I'm jealous. That was really fun. All right. Farsight makes sense for us still, I think. Spellstone would be hard to use. Yeah. Oh, dude, do we refresh any mana crystals here? Is that ever worth anything? Earthen Might, I mean, hero power is good, but the overload's so punishing. I think I might take the healing rain. They've just kind of, I don't really think I need this, right? I guess it's pretty good for Fireheart later. But do I want to overload this turn? I have 4 mana next turn. So what do I play next turn? A Dunk Tank, Earthen Might hero power, Curio Broom. Maybe that's okay to overload. I think the healing honestly might be a bit important. They seem to be hitting face more than I would expect. That might just be that they have another weapon in hand and less that they're actually thinking about face damage, but there's like a hint of face damage concern there, which makes me want to go for some healing. So we'll see. Yeah, there's another weapon maybe, although they just drew that off the top, so I don't know if that's true. Okay, hitting minions now again. All right, sure. Makes sense. Get rid of that poisonous. I get it. Banner Smash not quite active. Sure feels like an early Fireheart. Not in love with anything on this turn, really. I mean, it is an early Fireheart, but we have the bloom and we have a buff here, which is really nice. I don't know. That seems so premature because I could really use that for a lethal dig later. I don't think that's worth it yet. I think we maybe take a little downturn here this turn. Creepy Fireheart's actually kind of more intriguing, isn't it, if we commit the bloom? Just so that we have a bunch of 2/2s out. I do like that a little more. I mean, it obviously loses you the Fireheart value, but you do realize the Discover bonus. I'm okay with that line. Sure. I'm okay with this. I think going wide is nice. This definitely puts them on the back foot. I don't think I'm dead. So we can pivot into the healing rain if we're not setting up lethals. But with Dunk Tank in hand, I do like creating more pressure on board. I like this. Yeah, this is good. using the Fireheart as a, you know, power of the wild instead of, or maybe a blessing of the ancients type play. That makes sense to me. Looks like it's gonna work too. That's only going to, I think they might have been doing math based on last turn's buff there, huh? Oh, that's good though. That's really nice. What's that? Oh my god, great turn. Wow. Actually, insane turn. We're still gonna kill them, unfortunately, but really, really well pieced together turn for them. But this plan worked. Okay. Cool. 2 and 1's not bad. All right, I guess we're looking for orbs still, right? Orb discounts spells. We've kind of got this weird minion focus, but having the spell backup plan is definitely nice. And here it is, so I think we absolutely take it. This is what we were playing for. There's a part of me that wants to be like a minion deck now because Staking a Claim feels so strong when it's working. But yeah, this is still totally fine. Okay, Nature Spell Bucket. We got Elemental Assault Bucket. And we've got Random Garbo Bucket. No discovers to speak of. Spell discounts from Orb. We've got Lava Burst, Tidal Surge, Chain Lightning. Zola, we've got some neat like Bandersmosh plays and Discover bounces maybe. I kind of just like middle, honestly. It just seems to have a little bit more flexibility, utility, a little bit more minion base, which is great for Staking a Claim. Ooze can definitely be clutch sometimes. Volcano, you know, I don't love as much, but I could still, like, if we're playing a 3-mana Volcano that's been discounted or something, I'm cool with the Overload too, I think, usually, right? That feels okay to me. Let's do it. It's a fun little deck. Working okay so far. Curious if it'll hold up well enough or not. I mean, mana discounts are definitely a way to keep up later in duels. You want some kind of tempo advantage, and big mana discounts on great spells can definitely do that. We have some big spells too. So getting like the Signature Treasure down to 4 mana or something would be cool. It does all spells in hand too, right? So it's a wide swath of discounts, which is really nice. Cobra Clone. I don't know if I read your sub. That doesn't sound familiar to me, but Cobra Clone, thank you. Corson, I think I got your bits, but thank you again, Corson. How's my Marvel Snap video doing tonight? I just posted it while I was live 30 minutes ago.
I will savor this victory for the Frostwolf Clan.
Not doing too bad. Not great, but for a Friday night, actually, not bad views for the Marvel Snap video, honestly. Good to see. Okay. Yeah, I do like Glaciate's a great spell to discount. I don't hate Stand in the Fire either against Paladin, maybe. Let's keep a couple good spell discounts there. So Sketchy is building the board, and at the same time we're building a nice board. We're discounting these big spells too. One that's a pressure focus and one that's a release valve, depending on where we're at in the game state. I suspect we might be behind given the crazy Divine Shield shenanigans here. That's going to be really tough to beat. All right, do we coin here? I really want to get out ahead against this deck. Having a 3/3 on board into a secret could be a way to do that. I think I coin. I know there's a Bandersmosh. I know there's a School Teacher, but I think I need to get out ahead. So we're gonna coin. Cat Trick is really good. Oh, actually, Cheat Death is really good too. Because that's definitely gonna die, and then I'll get to play a 0-mana Discover and buff, which is really good. Cat Trick, I think, is just less likely to go off, right? Because they're probably playing a lot of minions and less spells. Okay, so we probably play this on 2. If they have a Divine Shield, I don't even know if I hit it. Maybe just to proc this, but then I don't really have a good turn 3 necessarily. I would need like Pandaren, Scorpid, Scoundrel stuff. Yeah, here's exactly that dilemma, right? Do I trade in so that they can kill this on the backswing? Goes to Force. It's a pretty terrible feeling trade. We probably just play the secret and wait, although there is also a nice hero power button here, which puts spells in my hand for future discounts. So you got to think here a little bit. Don't really have any discounts technically until School Teacher, though. Samuro could be cool. All right. Cheat Death's fine, I think. I don't really think this is dying this turn, but there's just not another good time to play it. Because if I draw a 3-drop Discover, which is what I really hope to draw here, we're going to play that. So we'll see. Rope Gist? That was my opponent roping, not me, man. I'm playing fast right now. Oh, it may die. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That gives me something to do next turn, at least. I would love to combine that with a another Discover card, but if not, you know, a secret's okay too. Ugh, these boards get so gross. Hey, another Discover card. All right, but not another minion to go with it. Ooh, Localar, Nat. Huh. I could play the Don't Stand in the Fire already. Is that worth it? My God, I gotta think about that. Do I need to reset this? Oh, actually, will this reset the board? They're at 6, 8, and they go to... No, it won't even clear. You're kidding me, dude. This doesn't even clear. Are you serious right now? How does it not clear? That seems so wild to me. Oh, another Glaciate's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, it's going to get discounted a lot, so... Oh, no, it won't. Orb doesn't discount this time. Oh, dang. I mean, it will later, but... We still get the buff, but no Orb discount. Oh my God, dude, this is so brutal. I'm so sick of these Divine Shield decks. They're really hard to beat. I'm sick of every good deck of Duels, honestly. That may sound like a whine, but it's true. I hate that there's a refined Duels meta, right? It's just hard to... Oh my God, dude. It just keeps getting worse. I need Wand. I need some kind of insane silence here. What can it be? Azamat at 5 would actually be really fun. Altimore is kind of cool too. Okay. Stuff's just still dying, dude. Zap lets me clear this. Landslide is good on average, just to pop a bunch of shields. But even then, Landslide Stand in the Fire is probably not good enough. Probably not good enough. Oh, I can't play this turn. What am I saying? Like, it's stupid noggling. It's a stupid noggling. Hey, Joey Dayton says, I'm so happy a fat slob like you can get viewers. I might want to try for myself. It would be the first time you've tried something in life, I suspect, so I would encourage you. You seem very sad, so I wish you the best, Joey. Also, I'll take fat, but I'm definitely not a slob. I'm very tidy. Look at my hair. It's beautiful. Come on now. If you're going to do insults, you have to make them at least believable. They have to be in a realm of reality. Okay. Glaciate procs another discount, which is nice. These are kind of stranded. Glaciate Broom doesn't do anything because it's frozen. Stand in the Fire probably kind of maybe clears these two, but buffs the Annoyotron again. Oh, this doesn't ever get discounted a second time, though. Yeah, I guess we start here. I don't know if we're Don't Standing in the Fire or not, though. Rag could be a good snipe. I'll take a shot on Rag, yeah. Pretty nice. Still a good shot here, potentially, but shame that didn't die. Okay, that's still the right way to go, though. That's a better recovery turn than I expected for us. Also, this is getting cheaper and cheaper. which is pretty good.
Tell me of your travels.
Joey says, I want that discount. Can you give me a discount, if you know what I mean? I gotta be honest, I don't. It doesn't sound like a very good troll, though. I do know that. Ooh. Bold Gin. Sue Leadfoot's really not too scary. I think we go Glaciate here again, right? Noggling can snipe off a mini-bot. That's fine. I mean, this has Rush. It's frozen for now, but that's good for later with the honorable kill. But is Foe Reaper better? Because they probably won't kill it, and then I can just attack with it later, which is really nice. Yeah, I think we like Foe Reaper better. Not like dying here or anything. Push some damage out here. Sue Leadfoot's like scary, obviously, but hopefully Rag snipes her. Or him, or I don't know, the panda. Snipe the panda! Nice. Rag is so clutch, dude. It's very good. Oh yeah, Joey, you can't say that, bro. I was having fun with the trolls, but when you get racist and evil, we gotta get you out of here, buddy. Sorry, dude. It was gonna be fun to meme on each other, but you ruined it by being a total weirdo. Barrow's Blessing's fine. We're not dead yet. Okay, be good, Bandersmosh. We're still waiting. Bandersmosh, that's not good. Elemental Chaos is pretty nice, though. We hit for 2. That goes to 7/7. I play taunts, which usually protect my face a little bit. Dude, these Bandersmoshes, by the way, guys, have been absolute garbage. The heal is nice, too, to protect my face. Forgot about the heal. And the Rag may snipe the minion as well, too. Okay. Ah, Rag. You almost finish it off, buddy. Rag's been so clutch, though, dude. These Glaciates been insane. I really thought this game was over so hard, but Joey Dayton really inspired me. I really got in the groove. We couldn't be here without you, racist Joey. We've been getting more trolls since I started playing Marvel Snap. I wonder if it's like people who are mad about Marvel Snap. I don't know. Some people I found out really hate Marvel stuff. Like their personality is to hate Marvel things. Seemed like. Oh, that's a monster board again, dude. That is getting so big, even with the dunk tank stuff. Ooh, God, did I take a roll on the tank master? Oh no. I think I dunk tank face. This goes to 3. I can hit here. This dies. I'm looking at 3 minions on board. The problem is that Annoyotron goes to 12, and I'm almost dead in that case. So how do I beat the Annoyotron? Tinkmaster would have to hit the Annoyo. If I dunk tank here, and then hit there, it goes to... I could broom this, go to 12, dunk tank it for 6 and 6. I think I like that better. I don't have mana to dunk tank. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm actually an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh god, I'm an idiot. I don't have mana to dunk tank. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm probably dead. Oh no. Oh no. I counted wrong. Oh god. Oh god, I'm probably dead. It's like not inherently a wrong turn, but I was planning to dunk tank that to kill it, and the broom put me over the mana. I only had 8. 3 and 5 and 1 is 9. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, so far so fine. We're not dead yet. Is that gonna kill the Rag or go face though? That's fine. I can't go face. Oh no. Ah. Dang it. Dang it. What was the right line then? Because clearly my line was too much mana. I don't know what the right line was. Was it the Tink? The 1 out of 3 Tink Master? Because, like, without the broom, that line didn't work. That line didn't work. It's racist Joey's fault. I love it. I don't know what the right line was. Maxna Rush? Oh, hey, whoa, we had a DC outside of a game. What a nice, fortunate result. Fine if you didn't Tauren? Oh, maybe I just didn't need the Tauren, really? Oh, I was gonna use the Tauren to clean up the last minion, but I guess the last minion would have certainly been less of a problem than the 12. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, I hear you. I think that's right. Okay. Stream all right? Game okay? I think so. Yeah, that was winnable. That makes me sad. This is not Discover. This is not Discover. I don't really need this value, but it's probably okay. Mage does have some good Discover cards, like the Runic Orbs of the world and stuff. That can definitely help. Not Gruul, no. Not Gruul. This is Discover and 2 decent spells. They don't really get discounted, though. Kind of just like the Farsight more. I mean, the Ancestral Spirit's pretty dead. Maelstrom Portal's pretty dead. Maybe this is fine. Having a little burst damage is not going to hurt us. That's for sure. Zartus, by the way, I saw you said, I feel like you're your own worst enemy in this game. Yes, that is every strategy game in existence. Because anyone who's not their own worst enemy would be working with perfect information and would never make a mistake. And therefore, it would be very, very silly. There would be no reason to play a strategy game if you weren't your own enemy. That is the point of strategy games. Don't be silly. Of course. What do you think we're here for? It felt like you just wanted to have a really redundant and pointless dunk, which is a silly reason to say something. So yes, obviously, I'm my own worst enemy. That's what strategy games are. I like Pindar and Importer a lot. Perfect early curve minion for us, but these, well, I don't know. Chaos getting discounted is actually pretty nice. We like it getting discounted pretty well, I think. Ooh, really good curve. Hey, Mrs. Kilbin, you missed racist Joey. It's dumb guy in chat. I don't know. What's up?
Job's done.
Why is he racist? I don't know why anybody's racist. Probably sadness, a void in his heart he can't fill with joy. Not racist against me, no. No. Well, you could be racist against white people, I think, but that wasn't the target, no. You're not white. Yeah, you're not white. Ow. 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 I think you're beating me up. Ow! You're too strong. Alright, card draw's good. This is a token death rattle, which is gonna be tough. My name's also Joey. I'm just sitting here like 2 1s each. We'll go for the health total here. Certainly we don't need the Scorpid to trade. Crushing Hand, a little punishing. Wind Chill to buy me some time seems reasonable. Next turn, Wild Paw Cavern looks awesome. We could also go Scorpid Beaming if we think it makes more sense. I don't know that it's going to, though. They have a lot of stuff. Kind of need to get to Volcano. Man, I could Volcano next turn, but they have a lot of just leftover garbage, don't they? I could trade in Volcano, but then my minion's going to die. I think we definitely want to get this going ASAP, right? Just needs to be in play so that we can buff it later even more. Here I think we do this and a Sharon to buff these to really start winning this board back. Discount the Glaciate and the Chaos. Bracing Cold is interesting. We do have some big expensive spells and the heal is pretty nice. I already have a Volcano and Elemental Chaos to reset the board. Do we think that will be sufficient? And a Wind Chill to stall. I kind of think so, yeah. It basically pays for itself as soon as I play the Wind Chill. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, we're getting really, really cheap plays here. This is pretty good. And the 3-4 helping us stabilize as well. I need them to not have like a big aggressive buff, like something that makes their board really threatening and kills me, like Arbor Up would be really bad. Oh, Greybow? He's also pretty annoying, but definitely changed the shape of the game a little bit. I could get like a Hex here, huh? Maybe I go for a Hex on the Venomous Scorpid? Ugh. Really not that likely. There's also Earth Shock, I guess. It's also just delayed a bit. We could like freeze the Greybow, no problem, but Earth Shock would be 1, so I could play the Veteran first if I want, just to ensure that it gets buffed. I could still Wind Chill as a bailout, because I can't play Hex anyway, right? Oh no, the Hex gets discounted. Oh, but it goes to 3. Yeah, that's 6 mana now. Yeah, let's play this first, just in case. We're gonna end up wind chilling that, and I don't really know what the plan is yet, but okay, cheap Discover, sure. I mean, you know, theoretically the Chaos can kind of go behind that and like kill all the small stuff and isolate the Greybow next turn, but that's a little tough. I think I'm gonna push these to 5 actually, so the Greybow doesn't kill, as opposed to the freeze. I just don't think the freeze does enough. All seem bad. I don't know. No, that's a little risky into the Elemental Chaos line, but I'm actually kind of worried about taking too much damage as well. I think we'll have some way to piece this out next turn, hopefully. Going for the poisonous instead of the 5/5s. They must be thinking about playing a slightly bigger thing or some kind of elevated stat line where the poisonous is scary. Not sure yet. Yeah, Creeper does not do that. So if I go here and these all die simultaneously, this Death Rattle goes off first and there's no Greybow left, right? Is this correct? This is the first Death Rattle to activate. There's nothing, right? Oh, it comes back on itself. No, Death Rattles go off before Reborn, right? Death Rattle activates before the Reborn, so it won't give itself... It doesn't give itself its own Death Rattle, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Creeper makes tokens, yes, but after the Greybow. Oh, but we'll have to kill the second Greybow with the Creeper tokens out, correct. But we can... No, we can't Volcano yet. Yeah, correct. The tokens will be... So I hit this first. I got the same problem. Always a Greybow left. Start here. I don't know. We're just stalling for now. Whatever. We'll figure it out next turn. There's gonna be a point I figure this out. I'm pretty sure. I don't know when that point is, but we're gonna get there. Something between Elemental Chaos and Volcano to me feels like it will be sufficient. Like if I go Volcano, well, I probably need Elemental Chaos first and then Volcano, right? Wasn't the new card better? It doesn't get an active battle cry. So no, it gets someone on board. I think I value the Divine Shield a little bit, right? Oh, Brucon too. Now that stupid Shredder though is in the way. I've got to get through this at some point. Like, can I ever just start going face is another consideration to make here. Like, how much damage are we looking at? 11, 15, and 6 is 21. Got to get through the Greybow though. I think I have to just start killing these Greybows, guys. I don't know. Like, just start dealing with it. I think it's too late to maybe I should trade first. I'm losing 2 3s here, aren't I? Dang. Stupid. Could have traded this in first. It's the same difference, really. Right? I mean, not if I want to go face, but in every other scenario, maybe. Do I want to go face, I guess, is actually a legit question, though. They have to start trading in to get their Greybows back. I have Brucons over the top and Crackles over the top. I kind of like this, actually. I think I still could have traded in a 2-2 for the record to get a 2-3 back here, but I kind of don't hate this. I feel like I can get there over the top in this scenario. Just push through Greybows and... I mean, that mothership is really good at shutting that plan down, I guess, but... Oh, dude. Sheep. They can't use the sheep yet, though. What has the Greybow? I didn't even look. Does this have the Greybow? Yeah, this has 2 Greybows, but... Okay, so if I have 2 Greybows, can I get through the Greybows and push for lethal here is the question. Like, command plus... Volcano, maybe... Oh my god, dude. Stop. Oh, did they lose a Greybow just now? Oh, they did. Oh. Right? Dude, this mothership is so good though. It shut down so much of my board.
Oops, this is a teaching moment.
Okay. So Brucon again will clear. I can't really snipe the tokens behind again. I don't know whose death rattle goes off first here, but I'm guessing the creeper. Sheep hits for 2 and 2 and 3, so I can just clear most of this stuff and hit face again with Brucon. Just not sure that's actually the right line or not. I think it's fine, but I can follow up with a creeper too to get some more stats in, right? So deal 2, and I think I go face for 6, right? Do I go face for 6 to give myself the outs sooner? Because I'm looking for like damage outs, or do I value the 2-3s with taunt more? Not sure we're quite there yet on clearing the board or on going face. I think I value the 2-3s a little more. We need a tad more time, I think. How does this work though? Oh, well, okay, they're 2-1s. I take it back. They're 2-1s, but still, I guess not irrelevant. All right, so man, they do have so much life. Yeah, recycling means we can't really go face yet, guys. I think that's the right decision. We have to play this out long. Still not in love with how this is going though. Feels like we're not really turning the corner enough. I need to find some good discovers. Oh, that's gross too. Jeez, these reborn minions just get so much freaking value, you know? Okay, that's actually a great discover. And Natalie... Huh. Natalie. I can't really go Natalie Command, though. But I can go Command Primordial here. I'm really running out of cards fast, though, too. Need cards, yeah. So... Needed that to have taunt, maybe. Alright. So I try to kill off the Greybound now. I can kill it off with Crackle. Is it worth killing off the Greybound now? Just to get rid of it? I think so, right? It feels worth it to me.
I'm coming, I'm coming. You're barking on the wrong tree.
Okay.
No.
All right, so we finally turned the corner. They're light on resources too, right? So, I mean, I think I'd currently rather be in my position, but I don't know how much card draw they have. Plus, all their cards potentially go like 2 for 1 because of the Reborn. So, I kind of need that like Archmage Staff. I need more Discover, of course. I need them to not have Nourish and to draw. Obviously, that's not good. I need good hero powers that are like board clears, probably. Dude, they just hit every Acorn. Are you kidding me? In a row, 3 in a row. Wow, they are gods. Borax? Okay, that's not too useful, I don't think. Speaking of not useful, dude. Man. Dude, I've not had one good... I don't think I've had one good Bandersmash yet. I'm thinking about making this play just to get some cards here and just to do a little bit better job tidying up this board. I don't really care too much about losing this hero power, so I don't know, man. This feels so bad, but we just don't have a lot of good plays. Lightning Bolt's such a dead draw, too. Jeez. They're just getting so much recycling value. It's so gross. These minions just trade so well too. Oh, I hate it. I hate it, dude. We're just dying so fast. I really need a Fireheart into some insane, you know, like insane turn. All these 2-1s are actually so brutally good here because they're killing 3 minions. I had to lightning bolt one of them to protect these minions. How much did that suck? Jeez, that's pretty weak in the scheme of things. Thankfully, that is not weak. I just played the Gluttonous Ooze. Not that it matters much because I always get this back, but oh my god, RegisKillbin. Okay, I just died. I'm blaming you. It's your fault. I didn't have a chance anyway in this game, it turns out. So that's kind of a relief, I guess. Man. Another unsatisfying duels run. I feel like I need to do another one. I want to play some Marvel Snap tonight too, but I feel like I need another run. That didn't feel good, right? That didn't feel satisfactory. Do we want to do untap potential druid, or do we want to go back to token demon hunter? I feel like there was another good token demon hunter run in there. I want to do that token demon hunter again. I feel like that had legs, but we just didn't hit it. Let's try this. Oh, dragon druid. That's what it was. Hello. We were talking about that earlier and we couldn't remember what it was. That's what it was, dude. Thank you. Thank you. That's it. That's it. It was dragon druid. I remember now. You're a boss, dude. Thank you. We forgot. So last time we ran the Denathrius, I think we don't need it. I think we're gonna go Kurtrus combo instead for some lethality. Because the Denathrius felt like, I don't know, it didn't sing to me. It really didn't feel quite good enough, I don't think. We want 2-drop thing. We want draw, we want wrath thingy, we want where's that 1 mana? Feast of Souls, we want where's wrath scale? What else did we want here, guys? I forget. Am I missing any of the summons? Oh, Sinful Brand, that's what it was. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was why we did it. Shoot, yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, we were just talking about that that spell. Yeah. Where is that spell? Oh, this. Yeah, we were talking about how good this might be. It's actually really insane with Wrath Scale Naga. I think I'm gonna run one. There was a couple times where I was like, man, I would love to have a Keen Reflex right now. That seems like a good burst damage. If we're going to lose Denathrius too, it's nice to have maybe a little bit of extra burst. I feel like maybe one more good card draw card. Oh, you know what we were looking for was Consume Magic last time. I'll take a Consume Magic. Seems like we needed a Silence, and it's card draw too sometimes. That's kind of perfect, yeah. Okay, this looks good. I like this a little better than last time. Very, very similar. I think 14 cards, same maybe, but I like it. Let's go. Try this again. So I would love Recycling as our first passive, and I would love either Greedy Gains or I don't know, Greedy Gains. We just want Greedy Gains. Greedy Gains, fine. That's all I got. That's a good second passive is Greedy Gains. Let's do it.
Battlefield will be mine.
Are you trying to stain my perfect record?
Okay. Promote. We might actually want to consume magic fairly early to deny any sort of Divine Shieldy shenanigans off that or Wind Fury shenanigans. Sadly, that performer is going to clog up the consume magic outcast for a minute or two. It's not exactly what we're looking for. This deck doesn't have a lot of great opening lines. I guess Umberwing, Wings of Hate are the two best sort of proactive development kind of plays, but still not that exciting. Wings of Hate, please. Hero powers, though, can obviously help us keep up as well. Promote Death Rattle Priest. Okay. That's kind of scary, yeah. A lot of health would be a problem for us, so we might want to win quicker rather than later. Okay, that's a fine target, though. Does make, I mean, man, I'm like kind of thinking about that Denathrius again, guys. Like, some decks you need a lot of burst damage. I don't know, man. I'm maybe regretting that Denathrius cut. I'm already thinking about it, you know. It's already caught my eye. We have multiple like lethal combo type plays: Gift of the Legion, Kurtrus, and Sinful Brand. So I don't think we're gonna miss it, but at the same time, boy, I'm already kind of missing it. I don't know. And like we got Emerald Goggles offered last time, and like Denathrius was clogging that out, and we were like, we can't take Emerald Goggles, so that made me think about no Denathrius too. But I'm instantly wishing I knew that I had some like 30-40 damage combo later. I'd feel a lot safer in that case. I think this guy is just killing me on freaking idiots here. The Idiot Brigade. All right. I mean, I gotta take care of minions. I'm dying. Yes. I mean, do I draw cards here? We hit like Kurtrus Performers, but that's a 9-mana combo. Am I better off just developing with Wings of Hate here into like Wrathscale Naga? I think probably, but this also does get better next turn. It only gets a little tiny bit better though. think so. We'll wait. No consume magic? Not yet, I don't think. Got a feeling there's going to be something much grosser. Plus, the consume magic on the spirit would have pushed it back to 3 health, which would have made it a little harder to kill. So the leper gnome is a less ideal silence target, I think. That's my guess, anyway. There's a very, like, fine line to walk in this deck. Now, that feels like a consume magic target to me. Denying both the draw and... Oh, dude, do I have any, like, lethals here? Sinful Brand is another 6. I mean, no, not really, right? It's too early. Keen Reflex is 4 and 4. Man, if the Sinful Brand went well, right, it's too early, though. It's just too early. It's too early. Hopefully, actually, this kind of goes face, maybe. Hopefully, this maybe goes face, maybe.
Show's over.
Okay, that's a lot of burst damage, dude. If I'd known they were all going to go face, we could have Sinful branded. But still a really good turn, I think, putting them at 8. Kurtrus next turn. Okay, not buffed up, but still interesting to get some life. They are getting really close to this, but they shouldn't be able to do it and play it. So I'm trying to set up a lethal here very soon. Trying to thread the needle here before the Amara and before they turn the corner. Now, I did use my silence there, so they have like that. Our life gets a little bit harder. Is there any way for me to just win with a Sinful Brand here? Yeah, right. Sinful Brand is just lethal. Yeah, okay, cool. Perfect. Easy. Love it, dude. Oh, wow. Super lethal, actually. Okay. Guess, was there any way that, like, backfired with this hit that twice or something? Maybe. There might have been some misses, but certainly willing to take that. That was awesome. Okay. Recycling? Cannibalism's fine, too. That's really good. Location's garbage. We don't have relics. Crystal gem is not important to us. So yeah, the cannibalism's totally fine. I'm gonna have to do some math though, which not straight up not looking forward to math. Do not want to do math. Big demons garbage. I kind of don't hate this too much. Double jump. We do not have outcast. Yeah, we have outcast there. Outcast here. Yeah, no, that's fine. Double jump's okay. Some good cards there. And Mage Hunter's pretty nice, actually. Another good silence. Crimson Hothead we don't need, but it's not the end of the world. Now, this is a face damage push, but Inquisitor's a little awkward for us. We don't have enough ways to attack face till Kurtrus. Seems a little big and committed. I think I like this mid-size package a little more. Yeah, cannibalism is going. You're going to see steam pouring out of my ears as I try to calculate cannibalism trades and stuff. I am not ready to concentrate this hard at 8:12 on a Friday night. Much too early. Not a single person, guys, has commented on this photo. Marvel Snap sent me stuff. I did the like sponsored tweet or whatever showing it off. I wore the eye patch on the outside of my glasses because I thought it would be really funny. And not one person commented on the fact that it's outside my glasses. Really disappointed in you guys. I really thought somebody would. I really thought somebody would say something. My wife and I debated for like 5 minutes if it was funnier outside or inside. That cannot be the correct way to wear it. You're kidding. There's no way that's the correct way to wear it, right? Because it's so much more uncomfortable. That's silly. I can't believe you got to be trolling. That can't be right. I mean, I don't actually know how someone with an eye patch with glasses would wear it, but it can't be that way because it felt so awkward that you've got to be trolling. Anyway, Double jump early. I mean, this is one of our outcasts, so we could actually hit the Gift of the Legion pretty early. Is that something I want early, though? Not convinced it really is. Paladin, we do care a lot about consume magic, though, so I might keep this. Okay. Double made secret. I hate when they get the like high value secrets off this. It's always me like I roll like eye for an eye and you know, repentance, and they play a 1/1 and hit me with a 1/1 and I did nothing. I dealt 1 damage with my mysterious tome. My opponent gets objection and counterspell. It just completely shuts down my early turns. I know how this goes. Okay. Now, does this go to 2 immediately or not? No. Okay, we learned something. So cannibalism does not proc mid-attack on the hero power, so that was a good thing to learn. This is a really good Sinful Brand target already, honestly. It's like 12 damage, but this is just gonna kill me, dude. It's big. It's really, really big. So, like, a coordinated strike would clear this, I guess, huh? Now, will this buff it to a 2/1? Surely this will buff it to a 2/1, right? Surely. Yeah, okay. They both are dying, though. It did not seem to buff. Do we take this trade? Next turn I have a 3/3 I could maybe buff if it lives. The 3/3 doesn't kill it. I think we chill. I don't know. We're really far behind, though. That was a ridiculously good Mysterious Tome so far already. Gift of Luminance. That makes the silence feel a little better, I guess, but still very annoying. Oh my. Wax Elemental, too, with a taunt there. Okay. I mean, I'm not feeling a ton of urgency here, I suppose. It's only 4 damage. It's not like we're totally dead here or anything. That was my first objection test, wasn't it? Oh my god, we got kind of lucky there. I hadn't actually tested it. How'd I know? I don't guess so. Man, that was lucky. I just threw that down with reckless abandon. Zero fear whatsoever. That's kind of fun. So Command the Illidari here feels like it will be good. I think. Summon 6. So perhaps I'm better off trading here. No, I'm not really better trading off there first because I need the 1/1 to connect. But I want to make that board space, you know? Guess I am better off, but it's gonna waste a 1/1 anyway, right? So why does it matter? No, it's not better off, right? Because we haven't tested Counterspell for real? Oh my god, we haven't. I don't think I can rip that then, can I? Oh, I can't send 5 into a Counterspell. It's so unlikely to be Counterspell, though. Honestly, maybe I can. It's so unlikely to be Counterspell. And I just don't have a great turn without it. I don't have a terrible turn, for the record. The Keen Reflex isn't a disaster. Not Counterspell, okay. Oh, take it back. The Keen Reflex is kind of a disaster. Oh god, I forgot to attack. I thought they were attacking off the hero power. I killed a 1/1 though. Doesn't really matter, probably, but technically a free kill. I'm gonna pretend it was about preventing them from opening up board space. So we know command is safe now. So surely this is a really good command turn. Just start melting the board here with command. We have the actual exact same dilemma with the 2/1 that I think ultimately we're better here if we don't kill off the 2/1 first, right? Because it gets bigger after each trade. And if I trade it in first, I'm just getting an extra 1/1 at the end of the line, right? I think. I'm gonna pretend that's the case. I don't know. But it getting bigger each time is a pretty nice advantage, I think. Actually know about that sequence because that didn't double buff. This is only going to 4 now, though.
Voila! Short on time.
Am I gonna just get flame warded, dude? If I go to all this trouble and I get flame warded, I'm gonna be real salty. Okay, barrier's fine. So yeah, I don't know if that was perfect, but I think it was okay. I'm gonna say that was fine. That was totally fine. I'm sure I missed a damage or two here or there, but totally fine. Completely okay with that sequence. I am going to say that was acceptable. So these become really monster threats now, just on their own. That's really cool, I think. Kurtrus here seems pretty smart to me, just to get some more stuff moving. Although hero powers really aren't bad here either. We can push a ton of damage with hero power if we want. Maybe just play like a hothead hero power. Kind of don't hate that either. Can't do any like shenanigans where I play this and they come in the middle, so I guess I want this damage going face, huh? Cool with this. Dude, this cannibalism is actually really nice. I think we're trading these in, aren't we? Making our stuff big. Hit for 12. That's really nice. Big damage on these, man. 6/1s. Jeez, cannibalism's gross. So next turn would be a good turn to play Kurtrus because turn 9 is my combo with expendable Deadeye. So I definitely want to get the Kurtrus in next turn if I can. If I don't just have lethal or whatever. I Irish by any chance? I mean, I think a little. I think I'm just a mix of a bunch of stuff, but yeah. I definitely have some of the like stereotypical Irish looking elements. I don't know how much they're actually authentically Irish, but you know, I got like freckles and stuff like that. Reddish hair. This is just a giga lethal, right? I mean, I just have a billion damage. Actual literal billion damage. Ooh. All right, good win, man. That was actually pretty nice. Cannibalism felt really good. Again, I gotta piece together some crazy math, but it's okay. It's working. Hilt. I don't really love Hilt. I think we take Henchman. Just getting that extra card in hand is nice. Don't have to draw it. Don't have to work for it. That's good stuff. Ooh, okay. I don't hate it, actually. Blood Herald is kind of not totally terrible. Let's do it, dude. I love it. 5 mana Blood Herald's going to be amazing. Why not Denathrius? Well, I don't know. We did a run with Denathrius right before this one earlier tonight, and it didn't feel great. It was kind of like we were winning games before then or losing games before then, so that was problem number 1. So we just decided not to, frankly. It kind of felt like we had too many win conditions in the deck now, because we basically have Sinful Brand is kind of a win condition, burst damage. Kurtrus Expendable Performers is kind of a win condition. Even Ratscale Naga is kind of a win condition, but Gift of the Legion's a big win condition. So it felt like we had like 4 ways we were trying to win games, and we wanted to rein that in a little bit, and Denathrius was the one we cut. So if you think Denathrius is better than any other of these given ways to win games, I could buy that, certainly. I could buy that. So, okay. Yeah, this is fine. I guess maybe Consume Magic against Rogue isn't particularly spicy. Perhaps we're better off finding a good early game plan. I don't think that's really the best way to go. This doesn't seem too great either. I think Coin Umberwing might be worth it though. even into a Fellfire Deadeye, just to make sure we're getting out on board. The set can go crazy fast with pirates and stuff, so playing into the cannibalism as much as we can, getting stats ready to go seems really, really good. Hero power can buff our minions too to help us take better trades into like the 3 health pirates of the world. That's an interesting name we're playing against. Wonder what that means. Ah, yes, thank you for taking extra damage, sir. We appreciate it. Yoink. Whoa, totem, dot taunt. Okay, that's also annoying, but maybe technically a little less annoying. Okay. This is fine, right? This is okay, actually. I think, is there ever a world where I kill the totem, right? I think so. It's kind of a threat over time. I mean, this does mean that his weapon again probably kills the initiate, but I can kill the patches with my weapon again, or a hero power again. It's not like I'm totally limiting myself there. Oh, Shade of Naxxramas is cool. I haven't seen that in forever. Dude, that's really fun. Yeah, I think hero power is the move here. We'll finish with a double jump. See, a silence could actually be good on a shade, maybe. Gift of the Legion, I'm probably less excited about, so I guess I hope it's consume magic here. Am I ever trading just because I like the random card better than the outcast card? Yeah, maybe? I think so. And I could use this to play the outcast right away later as opposed to right now where it'll get un-outcasted immediately, so maybe it's better to hold that one. I think this order makes more sense, doesn't it? So Henchman hero power seems pretty decent next turn. Wow, are they really going face? They're not hitting that 2-1? Whoa. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's a puffer fist, bro. They are hitting it. What if I told you they're hitting it indeed? Keen Reflex. Keen Reflex isn't bad. Like hero power here, Keen Reflex, clear those out. I don't really want to hit face is the thing, so it feels a little bit wasted. Next turn, Command the Illidari probably stabilizes me a little bit. Do I even bother hitting face, I think? Like, would I rather have the damage for later? I don't know. I don't think 2 face damage is better than having a weapon equipped, right? Because the weapon equip could really change how I take a trade or something. Isn't aiming at patches just better? Wouldn't it be the same? Like there'd be a 2-1 that I'd have to run into the puffer fist, right? And then I would have no minions and they would have I would actually get less damage because the patches wouldn't die, right? The patches wouldn't die to the honorable. Now I didn't use the damage, so that would be totally fine, but I think it actually technically might be worse. Yeah, I just need a tempo stuff here. That's scary. I'm gonna play this just to spend the mana. I'm not really of course looking for the consume magic right now, but it should be okay too. I wonder if they'll use this to kill the 5/5 now. It's just been sitting there forever. It's making me incredibly nervous. I need it to go away. Please. Yeah, the shade is gonna kill you. He's coming. I can really sense the impending doom, to be honest. It really does feel that way. Okay, tempo 2-3 went away for nothing, I guess. Wow, dude. 4 mana Bubba's gross. Dude, they're so big now. Herald's big, but I have no way to activate him. Oh, dude, flanking here actually clears. Wow. Is command better though with all the buffs and stuff? Especially if I silence this off. Like, am I left with a scarier board here? So I do 1, and then I have 2, and then 3. I mean, it definitely will clear. I think it leaves behind a better threat too. Yeah, I think I like this. I think I'll go ahead and silence here too for efficiency's sake, but maybe we start like this and see how the math goes. I'm trying to think about the math here. So this is 3, and then this is 2. So silence actually feels pretty good, right? I guess it'll be 3 and 3 for the record. Which I guess that's fine too. Oh, this can go 2 here though. That's better. That's a 4. But this adds 2 power to the board. It ends up with a 3-1 and a 2-1 instead of a 3-1 and a 1-1, right? That's a little better. Okay. Oh my god, dude, these puffer fists. So annoying, bro. I'm just playing 1-1s. They just have endless puffer fists. Guess we knew they had that for base in the hole if I was really paying attention. I can't pretend I was though. I absolutely promise I wasn't. Okay, it's actually gonna be a little weird here to make sure all of our minions die. In fact, I don't know if it's gonna be possible to make sure all of our minions die, because we start dealing too much damage, right? Do I even want them to, I guess, is another question. I don't know. Like, am I better off having a couple big ones left, I guess, is what I'm asking here. I don't know the answer. They have 9 HP, yeah, but I'm dealing way more damage than that over time, right? Because of cannibalism. I don't know, man. A little extra damage left behind seems okay to me. This weapon charge has been the weapon charge to end all weapon charges, by the way. 7 does not feel like much. This is a taunt, though, which can be good. I think I'm dead right now, though. Dang, dude. They just... Oh, that stupid shade and... God dang it, their hands are perfect. Oh, I'm so sick of the duels meta, man. I'm just over it, dude. Just over it. Everybody is just... There's 4 decks. It's just always the same 4 decks. We haven't seen any... Well, we've seen some secret stuff, but not too much secret stuff today, at least. Where is Greedy Gains? Special delivery sucks. We really don't actually play rush minions except for the Performer and Mage Hunter. That's really not going to be good enough to carry this. Two cards. Brittle Bones. We kill everything with minions, so it's definitely not Brittle Bones. We almost never actually kill anything with a spell other than honorable kill thingy, Keen Reflex, but that's not it. So it's definitely Runic Helm, but not that good, right? Ooh, boy. What in the world, dude? How did we get this like big taunt package? Did the Crimson Hothead, the random Crimson Hothead got me into a taunt package, I guess? I don't... And how did we get the Razor Death Rattle package? Renowned Performer must have gotten me the Razor Rattle. Maybe I gotta cut Renowned Performer. You guys know how this makes me every time. We just lose the run. I mean, this is fine. These are okay minions, honestly. They really only work together, but their bodies, their early bodies. This feels far too expensive for this deck, right? So I think we go here. Helm can be good, right? I mean, it's, you know, it's a lot of value, but this is a deck that's not really trying to be a value deck. We're trying to be a lot more aggressively minded. That said, we do have more combo-y stuff too. We don't have to be aggressively focused, so we can maybe just use our cannibals to trade in like we were doing, and then use Helm and stuff to stay alive, clear the boards and such into our combo pieces, the like Kurtrus expendables type stuff.
Selena versus Sir Finley. Stand aside.
How would you feel about a Duels event where they add the tavern for a couple months? I would be disappointed that they didn't add the tavern permanently. I just want the tavern all the time, actually. All right, we'll keep a Beastmaster. I think I'll keep a Command too. Blood Herald's just not good enough to keep, even though he's technically best in hand early. He just sucks. That's a bad mulligan, unfortunately. It's a bad hit. Do I have a recommendation for a Marvel Snap deck tracker? I don't know one. If you have one, tell me. I would love to have one. I don't know anything. Ooh, that's fun. We've seen a couple Draconic Dream decks this week, which we haven't seen in ages. I think it's awesome. That's the kind of stuff I want to play. Weird Sticky Fingers Draconic Dream Finley, right? That's the fun stuff. I want to see 10 times more of that, you know? Hey, Rommeldink! Holy crap, out of nowhere, 10 gifted subs, Rommeldink. Thank you. Congrats to Dark Amazon, or as some of us like to call it, regular Amazon. Mr. Trickery, Gonzo, Fury, Fishboy, Riot Erp, Dractham, Steel Rain, Leonard, and Black Sabbath. Amazing. Congrats, everybody. Rommeldink dropping some bombs out of nowhere. Obliterates aren't my favorite. Would prefer Corrupt the Waters, Carving Chisel off Blessed Goods, I guess, right? Yeah, that's wild. That's a fun little sequence. Do I just draw 3 here, or do I just have to keep up with stuff? Probably have to keep up. I don't think we need a lot of cards with Death Knight cards incoming, right? Should be okay.
With every step,
Ooh, Death and Decay is really nice.
guides you.
That's the one I can never seem to find in this matchup, huh? We're playing Death Knight Demon Hunter. It's kind of like a Blood Death Knight. I don't know. I reviewed a card where the custom cards today. The Leroy was a Cannibal. I don't know if that is like the Blood Death Knights aren't cannibals, right? That's not like actually a thing, is it? I didn't think that was like actually a legit thing, but I wasn't sure. This doesn't really clear that. Yeah, I know I'm a cannibal, but are Blood Death Knights cannibals? I don't know. It sounds made up to me. That doesn't sound like a real thing. Wizard vampires. Yeah, but vampires are kind of cannibals, right? That actually makes me sound like they're cannibals again. This Listless Hero Power feels so pointless, right? It's just not good. I just wish I had a good curve line here. Honestly, screw it. I don't know. We're overthinking this. This turn does not matter that much, and there's no good lines, but I don't need to make bad lines either. Oh, I am burning a card, so that would have been a reason to play 2 things, I suppose. This actually connects, so it's just nice to get it down, I think, if they kill it. They may not expect it to actually connect, which is good. Oh, hey, and they're saving me the card burn. I'm an actual genius. That's amazing. That's fantastic. That worked out better than I could have ever dreamed, honestly. Really nice. Hey, Blood Herald's back just in time anyway. Cool. So I definitely do want to start dumping some cards here. There's no question about that. I guess coin here is not really that interesting. Fellfire, Hero Power, maybe just Fellfire Obliterate, or no, Henchman Obliterate's fine. That dumps 2 cards. That's all good. Certainly don't mind taking 2. Lose a little bit of upside on the Henchman playing it earlier, but that's not a big loss typically. Vampires are cannibals with weak stomachs. That's a good way to put it. Legacy of Kain vampires. Man, I used to love Legacy of Kain Soul River, but it's been forever since I played that, so I guess I can't say I remember the distinctions of the nature of the vampires in Legacy of Kain. You know what I mean? Like, I cannot say I remember those particularly well. I mean, Sinful Brand here is really big damage output. Let's just do it. I don't think it actually kills them or anything, but it's really, really big. It is a little inefficient technically because I'm not gonna give up this board spot, but that's totally fine. We're gonna buff this a lot and do a lot of damage along the way. I'm actually a little better off putting in some one attack dudes along the way, right? 2 and 2 and 2 is the least I can do, right? Oh no, I can do I can do a 1 here, and then a 2, and then a 2. I don't know if that's actually more because the buff's here, but it certainly feels pretty significant anyway. With Death Coil in hand, putting them this low I think is a nice line. Death and Decay Death Coil is 8 damage next turn, so to still have a really nice board position after this feels very good. Actually found some of the damage out Death Knight cards. That's so rare. I feel like I never have these. It's really good. Oh, is that enough healing? Oh, it is. I only have 8. I have any way to do extra damage? No. Oh, I can silence for 3. I do actually. Oh, wait. Oh, that's only enemies. Oh no, dude. No, like this. No. No, not like this. Trade ever get me anything? I only have no mana left, so no, trade doesn't get me anything. Obliterate face. There's no 0 mana plays for extra damage, right? I mean, there might be something technically that's more damage, but pretty unlikely. I guess in this case we just play a card then, huh? Just play better cards. Just play a big guy and hope for the best. Just try to get there next turn, I guess. Shame you can't silence your own stuff. That makes me really sad. That makes me really, really sad. Death Grip, unlikely to be relevant. Tiny Toys definitely can be relevant, but I just need any minion to attack here and we're fine. Oh my god, Mita would be nuts, but not a problem right now, thankfully. He's just got bigger, so. God, this guy's a card. He's cool. Love the art on that. I love that this art has like a context because of the dude's size, you know? We don't see a lot of Hearthstone arts like that, you know? Mostly it's just the character sort of isolated, but anytime you get the scale of the character, it's pretty sick. Okay, that was a nice win. Oh, I love it, right? Reflections is crazy with our cannibalism board, just generally good. I mean, we don't actually have that many interesting things. I guess maybe like a Wrathscale Naga is kind of insane, but not like that crazy. Be hard to, you know, get enough minions to fuel the Wrathscale Nagas. Like, I guess just a hero power would be pretty nuts, but the board would be full. So, you know, anyway, hard to work with, but it's good against opponents' minions too. Now, Staff of Scales does naturally fit our deck pretty well, but I don't think we need the removal because we have Death Knight cards. I think we're better off going Reflections, so I like that more. That's honestly not bad, but I think it pushes me too far away from Kurtrus and power cards, so still better with a small deck, right? Hey, Dr. Steve, no worries, man. Yeah, you didn't really get much off the ground there, I'm sorry to say. Sounds like you had a little trouble with the deck there. I'm sure you got some garbage buckets, sounds like. But yeah, GG, man, that was really fun. Good try on that last out with the big evolve board. That was cool. Some combo with Reflections and Brand? Oh, interesting. The Sinful Brand always affects the enemy minion if you copy it, huh? I see, I see. So you give something Brand, you Reflections it, and then we Keen Reflex, and they take an extra 14. That's a cool idea. I didn't know that was a thing. We're going to keep this just because I think it's a good card. Not for that specific combo, but just a nice card to have. Yeah, Dr. Steve, I feel you, man. Sick of the same old decks. I get it. As someone who's played a few Pirates in a row now, minus you, I feel you. I really do. Yeah, let's wait till that actually matters for Outcast. We have a decent little opener here. Would love to find a Death and Decay probably against Pirates. Command is a good card. Reflections on a like South Sea Captain could be nuts. Oh, this just farms me. I forgot about this stupid thing. I forgot how good this is against me, honestly. It's so gross. It beats my whole deck. Like Wings of Hate. Sorry, buddy, you're dead again. I need to play, though. I need to play cards. Both to keep the hand empty enough and to keep up with Pirates later. So we got to play stuff, unfortunately. Well, we're 3 for 3 on garbage right now. Doom Pact, not inherently bad, but it's a little clunky at the moment. I didn't even know I had 2 Umber Wings, to be honest. This always hits Consume Magic or Gift, both of which are not useful to me. Reflections is useless. I guess we just go wide again, but... Hey, Regis, what is this spoon clip I keep hearing about? Don't worry about it. don't worry about it, okay? Oh, that is really good for our deck, but most of our board's gonna go away here, so kind of sad. Kind of sad. I mean, is it worth it for 2 minions, honestly? Oh, no minions, I mean. They have a lot more control than I was expecting, given the quest line they're opening things up, and the Beckoning Bicorn and the Emerald Goggles. They are playing much slower than I anticipated. Dude, this thing just farms my whole deck, man. What am I supposed to do here? I just get farmed by this one cannon. I don't know how to be, and we cannot get a good card. God, please give me, oh my God. The Emerald Goggles extra can't, dude, I'm getting farmed so hard by these cannons. I can't beat the cannons, man. The cannons kill me, bro. They're gonna they're gonna eat me alive. I don't know how to beat these. I don't know what to do, guys. I gotta play cards because I'm filling my hand too much, but I don't have anything good to play. I need to play like 2 cards, honestly. Let's just see what this draws, I guess. It's a bad silence, but I don't know what other thing I need. This is good. Throw this away, no problem. Okay. I need them to play something for this Reflections. That doesn't feel like it. Is this Doom Pact? I have so many obliterates, bro. I need to dump a card, right? So I think I just do this. I don't know. I need hand space for the good Death Knight cards and my good cards, right? Brand gone sucks. Okay, that was Awake Edition gone. Frostmourne, dude. Oh my God. I don't want that. So screwed. I can Doom Pact again, honestly. It's not a big deal. I mean, maybe a Cargo Guard's not bad. This is a finally a good time. It's a lot of life gain. Is that the best target I'm gonna get? Life gain definitely feels like a relevant metric here. I think that might be my best target. It's on curve. I think that's the one, guys. I think this is the target, dudes. Let's go. This is a lot of life. Good board, too. Negates their cannons a little bit, at least. Woo! Hopefully they don't have a good AoE, but I think they might. They're running at least a few removal cards. So, looks like a brawl, this trading here. This attacks. Oh, Barov, okay. Barov cannons, of course. This is really... Oh, Barov and brawl. Wait, why? Why both? Like, yeah, it guarantees the clear, but you throw away the Barov. Maybe they just wanted to open up a goggles play? Guess maybe they were worried about that. Does kind of make sense being worried about the pop off from the cannibalism, like leaving behind a 9-1 there it was. I think we go Magic Shell again. It's another good opportunity to build a big board here. I got nothing else to do. Let's try again, right? Ooh, Death and Decay is good, finally. Okay. Oh, yeah, he could have cannon. Yeah, exactly. He could have cannon fired instead of Barov. So maybe just looking for goggles. I don't know where it was played from. I don't know if it was clogging the goggles or not. Would be one reason, perhaps. Okay, this is a good board. How much damage are we looking at here? 8, 11, and 6 is 17, 18. Actually, we could go Frostmourne for an extra 4 is 22, and Death and Decay is 25. Is there any kind of Keen Reflex line here that does additional damage? I get like 2 on board right now with Keen Reflex. I don't think there's a lethal here. At least not a readily obvious one. Maybe something with Gift of the Legion with Keen Reflex, but maybe actually. Gift of the Legion and Death and Decay. It's not bad necessarily. I don't think it's lethal though, is it? Kind of intrigued to see. Just gonna do a little math here, and so 2 minions have died. This means 4 minions die. I go to 5 and 5 is 10, 13, 14, and 8. No, that's not it yet. Now let's play it straight then. Do this for a little bonus though. Oh my god, that was almost lethal too. Holy crap. Man, there might have been a lethal there. I didn't anticipate that being so good. Did a lot more damage than I was thinking. Them being at 3 is pretty deep. I don't know. There might have been a lethal there, huh? Oh, I don't know if that was planned or not, but that might be a whoopsie. Might just be a fun way to concede. I'm not sure, but that was hilarious. Okay. That was a cool game, dude. That was really fun. Murloc Holmes, our hands too full. Sidekick, honestly, I don't hate. We're getting a little further along. It's getting kind of big. Death Charger, it's fine. I like that I can play it. The damage is a little risky. It's actually kind of cool damage output maybe with Cannibalism, because I could like put it in the middle of a bunch of tokens and then trade them in, you know, and buff it to like 10 plus pretty easily. Maybe that is the pick. That's kind of a cool idea. I kind of dig that. Kind of neat. Oh, that looks really, really good for us, right? Yeah. In a weird way, the Cult Master and Feast of Souls are maybe overkill in the Runic Helm world, though. Am I adding 2 just dead card draw cards to my hand? Because I really don't need to draw that many cards. I wonder if I'm actually better off going with group learning here just to have playable things. We're finding out with Runic Helm, our hands are getting so clogged out. We might be better off just getting these really consistent tempo openers, even if they're not perfect minions. They're just playable hand space generators and good tempo. I think I like this more. That's just too cloggy. Clogs us up a lot. Hey, Mishkar, I don't think I got your sub, Mishkar, 8 minutes ago. Thank you with a prime sub, Mishkar 527. They should make a passive that is really, really powerful, but to use this effect, you have to correctly answer trivia questions first. Sounds a little bit abusable with Google, but I'm actually pretty good at trivia generally. I think I would love that, dude. That would be great for me. Don't make me do advanced sequencing of trades and cannibalism is very powerful. Well, that's basically, you're describing cannibalism. I feel like I'm doing math trivia problems while playing cannibalism here. Not sure. I think you might have delivered exactly what you're suggesting. Fellfire is probably okay to keep. Just play it early. We have combo stuff, but we have 2 of them. We're not like looking to make that super consistent. So let's get a card to dump for Death Knights and secret procs, it seems. Wow, Ring of Refreshment. Dude, we're about to get hero powered to death, I think. That's cool. Frostmourne, all right. Oh, make sure it's not Googleable, like what card did your opponent play on their second turn? That sounds Twitch chatable though. Sounds Twitch chatable. Rigged fair game. Okay, I actually would rather see that probably than like a tempo secret, so for now I'll live with it. I wonder if hero power there was just better. My thought was this survives a trade and might be better to hero power, but it's same as hero power but eats a minion along the way, I guess is the logic. But that's kind of the same. I don't know. But they don't want a hero power, so it is better. Okay, cool. This lets me test face. I think I will test phase 2. I don't care about this being discounted so much as just making sure this test goes through. If we pay 2 mana for it, that's totally fine, whatever. Oasis ally off of the... Wow, that's pretty clutch for them. That's cool. Phil Rattler hits for 4 there. I kind of like Henchman hero power here. Just buff the Henchman a lot so that the trades make more sense, right? Double cross? I mean, this going to 5 is kind of unnecessary, but it plays a little better around hero power, maybe. Death and Decay is really good. Okay. Magic Shell is also really good for us, yeah. Death Knight Duels. Totally fine with this, I think. We're gonna take a few hero power hits this game. I think we have to come to terms with that. Performer plays a little better into Magic Shell next turn, so let's do this as opposed to the Crimson, I think.
We'll cut right to the chase.
What are we looking at here? Evasion? Do we not? I guess we haven't connected face yet, so Evasion, Betrayal. Yeah, all of those certainly still make sense. The face-based ones. We really not played into Sticky Situation? That might be what it is. I can't believe we haven't procced a Sticky Situation yet. Another rogue secret. Okay. Interesting. This might give us a sticky if I go for coordinated, but that's totally fine. Oh shoot. Mage secret. That's not necessarily good. Evasion's fine. Okay. This might be a counter spell test. That's okay, I think. If we lose a coordinated strike, not the end of the world. Okay. So might be objection. We're at 10 cards, by the way. Oh, perjury is what that was. And then we have this mage secret. So burning something. We really do want to play 2 cards next turn if I can, always. 3 would be even better, but I don't think that's very likely. But some combination of like Magic Shell, Battle Dude, or something. We'll see. I wonder if these Death Knight cards would be broken or balanced in Modern Hearthstone. It almost feels like you're absolutely just promoting my video I made this week. I don't know if that's your intent or not, but that is absolutely how it feels. Man, if I had a secret, this would be such a gross thing to copy. I think we could try to hit face here. We have the Fell Rattler to connect. I can play the Battle Fiend first to test objection, right? So this could be like a noble sack that disrupts me here, but ultimately I'm willing to try that out. Let's see here. Objection? No? What's left here? I don't know what we have left. Shoot. I don't really have a play here now. Illidari Strike's wasted because it doesn't kill it, so I guess we just do this. I don't know. Wait, what? What? Oh. So stupid. I was like, what? I didn't attack. Why'd that get bigger? Cannibalism, bro. Cannibalism. Did you see me? I was like, it's bugged. I didn't attack. That was a minion, you fool. Cannibalism, dude. Cannibalism. I mean, is there a world where I just start Frost Morning Face soon? I don't know. This is going to get shredded by the hero power, so I'm nervous. We're still not really setting up for victories just yet. Oh man, they choose not to hero power. They go for the Chatty again. Okay. I mean, Chatty's a fine minion for me to hit, I think. I want to start doing Frostmourne stuff. Only I could get a secret somehow, man.
I always come out on top.
Double cross. Do we think this is ever like a redemption? No, we killed a minion. I don't know what this is. Eye for an eye, maybe? What is this? Oh my Yogg? Avenge? I don't have a freak. Oh my god! Oops, all Frostmourns, man. Oh my god, Shiro, you just said the same thing in chat, bro. Great minds. Great minds, dude. Great minds think alike, sir. Really gotta play around counterspell here, maybe. We've got so many new secrets. Let's start here. That's fine. That's the counterspell test. Okay, cool. That works for me. I think Wrathscale Naga here is fine too into a hero power. This is a reasonably good. Oh, Mirror Entity, that's actually fine as well. We can just hit this then. I don't know if that's actually better mathematically speaking, but I don't care either. Okay. Big damage hits here, by the way. Really big damage hits. What is that? What? I guess we haven't played any spells, so there must be something spell-based, huh? I mean, there's other things. I'm looking at the list, right? But it's just, you know, what is it really, you know? What is it, though? You know, yeah, you know, what is it really, though? That's what I want to know. Wasn't it better to kill a Frostmourne? Not if I don't want to take damage, right? What was that? Oh, accusation. Okay. Oh, I see. That's gonna clear again. Yeah. All right. Wings of Hate doesn't feel lethal yet. Still no secret for me. Death and Decay Frostmourne is still not lethal, man. I can go like expendable magic shell. But why? I mean, Death and Decay hero power potentially clears, so maybe we start here and just see what happens. Just start to try to set up some lethals, right? Yeah, Death Coil Waiting Room. Exactly what I'm thinking, man. Exactly what I'm thinking, dude. Oh no, I need these to be split, right? So I guess I do risk like Snake Trap here a little bit, but that's not the end of the world, I don't think. Oh, Snake Trap, huh? Explosive Trap, maybe? Do I play a Magic Shell here? I'm not doing anything else anyway, right? Protects me against explosive. I have 2 of these regardless. Oh no, I didn't mess up. I do get a minion that doesn't get buffed, but in case of explosive trap, I need these to be buffed before attacking, so. Okay, that's a good misdirection, honestly. It's not bad. Not too bad. Death and Decay again, Frostmourne next turn is enough. Okay, let's see how it goes. Oh yeah, why didn't I? Oh, I did get my own minion back. Oh, that's really cool. That's funny. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I got my own Fellwing back. Thanks for the bonus minion, bro. How nice. I seriously keep getting so many Frostmournes, man. Okay, that doesn't matter. These are all I need right now. We're down to Competitive Spirit Sacred Trial, by the way. That's really cool. Seems like they don't have it here. Nice. Okay, dude. Yeah, this deck's actually working out all right, guys. Not too bad, man. 5-win deck's really cool. not that. That's way too big. This is pretty decent. Yeah, there's quite a few things there I like. Cane is kind of a neat idea, honestly. I don't really need the card draw here, and I don't really need the Blood Herald. I think having the cane and the healing here adds a little bit more like utility for us. That's kind of nice. What's this deck all about? We are a Death Knight Cannibal. We are a Blood Death Knight. I need to know if Blood Death Knights are cannibals or not, okay? This is the Cannibal Death Knight Duels. Remember, guys, before Demon Hunter came out, when I made the deck that was called Demon Hunter? Do you guys remember this? It was a hunter running a bunch of demon cards. Oh, I'm so unreasonably proud of this even now. Oh my god, dude. Demon Hunter. I wonder if I can find it. So long ago. I mean, I could track it down by date, but it'd be so hard to do that. I've had so many other real Demon Hunters since then, you know? I don't see it. All right. Yeah, let's keep one early minion, but maybe look for some better plays from there. I think we need to start getting a little bit greedier with our mulligans for good results early in duels, right? Okay. This thing we know beats us, but at least this isn't the like super scary version of it. Razorfin Beastmaster will actually pull the Death Charger, so let's wait a minute on the Death Charger. I also think it has some of that cool lethality we talked about. Or if I have a big token board, I can plop this in the middle, trade in, and get some pretty cool plays out of it. It could be really nice. Read the Doc's weapon, I guess? What's this? Oh, Sword Eater. Oh my god, dude. Endurance training Sword Eater is so... Oh my god, dude. Stop it. Wow. I feel dead. I feel so dead. I think that's kind of got to go on turn 3. So what am I doing on turn 2? Sinful Brand just doesn't really seem worth it. Death Grip, I mean, what on earth could Death Grip really get me that matters? Am I actually going to play a Loyal Henchman just to serve as a tiny stall, or do I just hero power up Patches? I think this is probably just a better stall, ultimately. I don't know if I hit here or not, though, is the thing. Like, I do need to kill that. I think I hit here. It's probably just either dying to cannon or a Patches, which just doesn't feel like it does enough. But if I get a Death and Decay in particular, pushing that to 3 is really spicy. So, unfortunately, no Death and Decay. Yet another Frostmourne. Don't know why we expected anything less, but yeah, another Frostmourne. We can actually go like Death Charger hero power now, which is sort of nice. The Death Charger gets pushed to 3 for the Sword Eater, and I clear the board here, don't I? Yeah, I don't mind that. That seems okay. Clear the board. You take some extra damage again, but clearing the board is really important because that reduces damage, right? Because the hero power gets negated effectively. So down to 23, not thrilled. Death Coil's healing though, that's good. Death Coil could buy me the healing I need. Oh my god, another 2-mana Sword Eater. Oh, this guy's a legend, dude. This guy is an actual Hearthstone god. Okay, we're just gonna play stuff here and try to buy it a little time. I'm gonna try to save the Death Coil for an actual heal here. I could use it to clear the 2/5, but I don't. Oh, that's 10 points of healing and Kurtrus too. Okay, we got a shot here because Command can really pull this board back. I should have played these in the opposite order. No. That's not true. Probably doesn't matter. They can usually control it anyway, but no. This is fine. Command really pulls this back. I need to attack this turn so that Kurtrus is fully loaded next turn. Kurtrus will really hopefully pull this back, giving me both some life and a board swing. And then hopefully between the death coils, we can stabilize long term. I think that's the path, guys. The path. Path. English is my strong suit, it seems. Actually probably did that wrong at the end, but that's okay. Works out all right. Okay. 17. Kurtrus's next turn is making some 2/4s. Ooh, that's good too, man. Maybe we could do something like this next turn if it feels better than Kurtrus. We'll have to see what the board is shaped like, right? Kurtrus seems like it might be pretty good, though. Yeah, Kurtrus will kill those. Well, sadly, that's a pretty good trade now, but still worth it to gain the life, right? I mean, I do... Oh, God, I do get a worse hero power now that I say that. It does make my hero power, I think, a lot worse long term. I could just clear with hero power here and, like, death coil my face to be safe. This is 3 mana. I could play a Beastmaster with it. Or death coil my face. I don't really feel like I have to death coil yet. Technically. I think I'm gonna wait a minute here, guys. This is a little greedy, I guess, but not if I'm healing. I think I'm gonna take 1 heal. Like, yes, the burst damage is definitely relevant off these death coils, but just to play it uber safe here. Uber safe. Let's wait a turn. I don't know, man. It's risky, but I like this hero power is my logic. It depends on when I need the Kurtrus and how badly I need the Kurtrus, but for now, I do value this hero power quite a bit. It fuels a lot of our stuff. Oh my. That guy's big. Okay. Do I obliterate that dude? Guess that's not a bad sinful brand target. 5 is not a ton, but it works out really nicely with command. Probably not going to get a much better target than this, are we? I guess for the record, the way the cannibalism's working here, we're probably not going to get that much damage out of this. Could frostboard it if I'm willing to go back to 16 again. Death and Decay hero power also looks okay. Kurtrus double trade does not feel that good to me. I think the question here is, am I sinful branding or maybe just hero powering? I think we're just hero powering. Maybe we death grip command. I like that better. Let's see what they have. I want that armor pirate. Not an armor pirate, but a good pirate. Alright. Weird, because the big ones are always in the middle, and then this just eats the big ones. But it's okay. Oh, another death coil. Oh my god, we're putting out some crazy damage. I just have 13 damage now. Straight to face if I want it, but also healing if I need it. Do worry I'm not, like, turning the corner enough here. You know, I haven't done anything that, like, just outright starts winning the game. That makes me a little nervous. But they're also not, like, making big advancements either. So I don't know. Maybe it's time to Kurtrus. Yeah, we're building up death coil death, yeah. Like, they're gonna get that Juggernaut soon, though, if I don't start winning. I think I need to turn the corner more. I think we're taking too long. I hope it's not too late to realize that fact, by the way. But let's start getting Kurtrus damage through with these death coils, with the Frostmourne. I think it's time. The life gain gives me a little bit more leeway, too. We did, unfortunately, just burn the... Oh, my God. That's 15, 18, We could squeeze in another 4 here, maybe if we have the mana, but I guess not, because that's 9 mana. So we could squeeze in 2, so that's like 20 damage. Is that right? Is there any lethals here, man? I don't think quite yet, right? Because the Death and Decay doesn't do quite enough, maybe?
X marks the spot.
I mean, Death and Decay is really nice here anyway, though. Is Sinful Brand... Okay, how much is this? I said 15, 18, 20, and that's all the mana. Oh, I don't even have that much mana because we're at 9. So no, probably not the lethal setup just yet, is it? Sinful Brand puts in a little extra on the Death and Decay, but am I gonna Death Coil that minion? I don't really want to face tank 6, you know? Instead of Decay, Sinful, and Hero Power. Sinful doesn't have enough ways to hit that, though.
Goes on.
We're missing all of our tokens, you know? I don't think that's as clean here. Decay is really clean. I think I just... Maybe I can tank 6? Okay, Frostmourn's too much mana. I think I can go to 18, right? That's not that bad. Maybe it just obliterates fine though. Why am I like, that's so much better. This is better. This sets up the win. I like this. This is the line. This is definitely the line. Like, why tank it when I... Oh my god, dude. If I'm dead, you're gonna be so mad, dude. 20 damage of death coils. Oh my god. 17 feels very safe. I don't know. Not like impossibly safe, but it feels good. It feels good. This is wild, dude. I've never seen a hand this good in my life. The unholy Death Knight Demon Hunter, right? How freaking cool is that? So we go boop. And we go boop. And we go oops. And we go boop. BM, no. No, you just don't BM. That's the Death Knight way. Deal with it. Death Knight say boop. That's a great win, dude. Pure Cold definitely feels a little Death Knighty, but I kind of like the Vampiric Fangs, man. We keep seeming to shift more and more towards sort of a control deck, given all the Death Knight cards. So Vampiric Fangs, I don't know, man. It feels like it. I think it plays pretty nicely to that. Plus, we're a Blood Death Knight. Okay. Blood is because we're cannibals. So we got to take Vampiric Fangs because we're a you guys literally said they're magic vampires. Here, we got to take it. It's perfect. That's actually a really good bucket, but I don't think it makes our deck better on average. Because again, we want to find our best cards: Kurtruses, Canes, Reflections, etc. You found the Demon Hunter video. Let's see. Your diligence will pay off. Oh, here it is. The Quest Demon Hunter, quotation marks, Demon Hunter. 100% clickbait instead of win rate. Oh, I love it. YouTube is about to get I don't know if you guys can hear this. I actually can't hear it, so I don't know what it's saying. Demon Hunter. Demon. There were like no demons. Oh, that's delightful. That's really fun. That's fun. All right, this is a good run, dude. Wizard vampire, excuse me. Does that mean they're a vampire who's also a wizard? Or does that mean that they are a vampire who eats wizards? Or both? Guys, yesterday I was making a joke about Illidan being a dancer. Do you guys remember this? I was like, oh, Illidan's just a silly dancer. Why didn't I ever call him Illidancer? His name's Illidan, or Illidan is how we say it, but Illidancer is how you spell his name. He's Illidancer. He's an ill dancer.
welcome.
All right, I don't hate this. Reflections is some payoffs. Quite a missed opportunity, right? Their vampirism bestows wizardhood upon them. Wouldn't it be wizard cowl, not wizard hood? I'm a genius. Oh, cloak. Oh my god, it's dragon versus death knight, man. Okay. Cloak versus death knight. That's pretty crazy. This is certainly a good opener. Is Death Knight coming as a class? We still don't know, but it seems like it. There's a lot of rumors and leaks, and not really leaks, but like things that sure seem like leaks. And there's like some guy who's famous for leaking stuff who said it, and there's like game files and hints from like Ixar and stuff. Ixar has always talked about like, well, it would be really cool if undead joined the game. He keeps saying it like that, like it sounds like undead are coming, and they talked about having a bigger than normal expansion at the end of the year this year. So there's been a few things that are teasing it. I think it'll be like some sort of Yogg-Saron slash is it Ulduar? I can never remember which of the olds is up there in Northrend. Whichever of the olds, Ulduar, you know, whichever one it is. I think it'll be like themed around that somehow, maybe, and like Death Knights, Ulduar, yeah, Ulduar, yeah, Ulduum's down south. That's the one we've already been to. But yeah, Ulduar in Northrend, right? I think it'll be themed around that somehow, is my guess. The reason for that is the Dredge Pirate. What's the Dredge Pirate's name? Roberts? God, dude, I turned into a genius tonight. Dredge Pirate Roberts. Wow. Dude, that deserves a round of applause, honestly. Where's the Dredge Pirate? What's his name? Tuskar Trawler. His flavor text is fish scales. That's the sea expansion. A gravestone, that's the murder mystery in Nathria. This weird looking puzzle box, that's Yogg-Saron, right? So you've got Sunken City, you've got Nathria, and you've got potentially a like Yogg themed expansion there on top of it too. So that's why that's my theory anyway. It's not a perfect theory, but it's mine. I really hate playing so many 1/1s into Warrior, but we just don't really have a choice. It's just what the deck is meant to do. But you know, you got rankers and stuff. You got rankers. Imagine being well known to be the leaky guy. Yeah, that's not a great nickname, is it? I'm the leaky guy. Yeah, Ysera Awakens are going to be tough for us. I think we're going to have to just race this with like Frostmournes and Death Coils and so on, which, you know, currently we're not hitting those, unfortunately, but I really need to dump 2 cards here. So I guess maybe we just go ahead and Death Coil face. There's definitely an argument to Death Coiling your own face to stay alive against bombs, but I don't think we win this through inevitability. I honestly don't think we win this through pressure either, because they have so much armor gain. I kind of think we don't win, but I think there's a better chance for us to sneak some crazy damage through with like a Sinful Brand or a Kurtrus than there is for me to outlast the bombs. I think we have like a 0% chance to outlast the bombs. I think we got like a 3% chance to get some damage sneaking through with like Kurtruses and stuff. Now I could sort of outlast the bombs if I keep my hand full enough with Death Knight cards, but that presumes I'm also just living forever with like regular plays, which is pretty hard to do usually. School Teacher's nice though. Okay. This does mean I lose a Death Knight card. Oh, this is not nice. I take it back. These suck. Blur actually could be a neat idea to like draw a bunch of cards and burn a bunch of bombs while I'm blurred, you know, like kill off 14 minions and then do like a Feast of Souls type thing. That again feels a little too sneaky to me rather than good, but it's an idea anyway. Not my blood, Harold. No. Harold, what have you done? Okay. Do we go hero power here? Probably just to buff the 4/4, right? I don't love the rest of the play, but I don't think Renowned Performer feels too great when you've got a hero power that kind of does the same thing, so. Alright, let's go face again, right? Let's create those outs. We have the Keen too, so if they try to rely on any sort of taunts or something, we have even Keen Ancient Reflections, which is a shockingly efficient, you know, what, 9 damage? Well, that's not that efficient, but shockingly, you know, it's 9 damage. it's damage. So this is Frostmourne, but we're seeing the armor gain come through, right? That's where I think this gets really hard, but we'll just start Frostmourning face, trying our best. This is a 15 damage weapon at the end of the day. Death coils are good, yeah. Death coils are great. If they played something awesome in Ancient Reflections, what would it be? A leper gnome? Play a random leper gnome so that I can Ancient Reflections it and Keen Reflex it. Galvangar is a big boy. Okay. Boy, that sure feels like they're setting up some kind of lethal, doesn't it? I can reflect. Oh, that's a sad burn. I can Reflections that, but do I want to? Is there really any reason to? Really wish I had a Sinful Brand right now, dude. I mean, you know, they're only 1/1s, right? They don't have buffs. It's not like it's any kind of lethal. Well, that's 7 damage, 12 damage, 17 damage. Oh, but wait, I can trade them in to buff. They don't have, they have charge. They should have charge. This might be lethal. I don't, well, it doesn't do enough damage really though, but I'm thinking about trading in the buffs, right? Like, it's not enough damage. It's not lethal yet, right? It is a lot of damage though. Well, after they get to 2 though, it doesn't matter if I trade them in, so. So, oh my god, I could have maybe used hero power too. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I attacked in the wrong order. It was lethal. Oh, it was lethal. I attacked in the wrong order. God, no. I had an extra 4. Why did I attack first? You guys, by the way, didn't see the line. I spotted the line. You didn't. I threw the line, but I spotted the line. And I'm proud. Don't be charged. What is that? Why is that 1 mana? No, that doesn't matter. I spotted the line. I just goofed it. I am a genius and also an idiot. Yes. I know I threw that, but I'm actually really proud. Nobody at chat was spotting the line. Everybody kept saying, no, they're gonna die. No, they're gonna die. But they don't need, it doesn't matter if you win the game, right? Yes, I'm actually really proud of that. I know I threw it, but I'm proud. It was advanced BM. I'm actually really, I'm glad we won, by the way. I've been really sad if we lost, but the fact that we won definitely makes up for the mistake. I just started, you know, attacking and I just got caught away with, you know, I got not thinking about it and went face. Whew. Good win, good win. This deck's actually really nice. This is a YouTube game. YouTube run. Actual YouTube run. This deck can do damage, guys. It's cool. That was a hard game to win, I think, too, by the way. And I'm glad we played it the way we did, you know? Not trying to go too long on it. Creating the pressure outs was nice.
Easy on me, Lady Bob.
Kurtrus. I don't hate Kurtrus because it does seem like life gain might matter. Even 5 can be a pretty significant break point. Big damage outs. I think we can keep the Kurtrus. I think it's fine. Do you dye your hair brown? No. If I was gonna dye my hair, I would dye my beard first. Why would? What do you think I've chosen to have a mismatched hair? My beard is bright red and my hair is like a dirty blonde. I would make them both awesomely brown instead of ginger. Well, I guess if your theory is that I'm dyeing my hair, that my hair would also be ginger, so maybe that theory stands in your mind, but in my mind, I would go for my beard first so that it's not bright red. But I have to say the red beard has, you know, it served me well. I can't complain. My chest hair honestly is black. It's like really dark brown. Like you'd be shocked. Honestly, my leg hair is like white. I'm basically a like calico cat. Is that what they're called? Calicos? That's no lie. I have distinctly different colored hair everywhere. Let's stop there. But yeah, my hair is totally different across my whole body, I feel like. Proof. I mean, it's not now, but I could show proof. I mean, do I death charger on one? It's like kind of a nice combo later. I think we save it for damage later. All right, more Frostborns. Again, this might be a race, so. Do you play Marvel Snap on stream? Yeah, we're going to do it tonight, actually. We're taking a little time on this Duels run, but we're still going to play Marvel Snap later. No, only the 2 videos I did were sponsored. Literally everything else has been non-sponsored. So like tonight's video was not sponsored. Just the first 2. They wanted to do 2 videos. Which the difference between the sponsored one and the non-sponsored one is they just, you know, have a little link there and tell people to go download it is about the only difference, really. Both of them are just me playing a Marvel Snap deck. Okay, do we keep going wide here? Probably okay to do that for now. Cloak of Vermal Dreams, though, does mean, yet again, things like Ysera Awakens are a big problem for us. I know when I play that deck, I only get Ysera Awakens like 1 out of 100 times. Oh my god. Oh, please live board. Please live board. I burned a card for you. Please be good. We need 1 turn for this to live, right? I mean, it still dies. Ugh, crap. Still dies these Ysera Awakens, I was going to say, but it would be, you know, a nice damage output, basically, in the meantime. Okay, I need to dump cards. We're suffering hand size problems here. With Fellfire Deadeye, man, Kurtrus, like, we're 1 card away from, like, crazy lethal outs. I mean, they need a big minion for that, so it's not inherently happening, but I guess we play it anyway.
I always come out on top.
I can still attack next turn in Kurtrus, but I'm going to have that same decision I had before where I don't know if it's right. I like this hero power quite a bit. It really helps fuel a lot of different stuff in the deck because cannibalism is so strong that I'm hesitant to Kurtrus too soon. I might want to maybe get some Frostmourne attacks in first or something too, just to pump up that Kurtrus summon value. has got another mage armor. Oh my god. That is a lot of work, dude. Oh, it's gonna make me burn a card again. Are you serious? Stop it. Stop it. Dang it. It's a good card too, man. I think I'm saving the Death Charger for a combo still. I think I'm just gonna rip the Death and Decay. My opponent's not really playing a lot of minions anyway. I just want the hand space. Little chip damage is fine. Next turn I might equip a Frostmournes. Let's go ahead and swing here. I don't think that's gonna matter much either way. Okay, Death Coils are good in either direction. Healing's nice if we need it, and damage is certainly great if we need it too. This is pretty stranded. We really don't have any minions in our deck. Man, I could go for like a crazy Kane out or something, but very unlikely to be relevant. Very unlikely. Emerald Drake, okay. Focused Will, he's a big old boy, all right. Pretty good minion off Frostmourne, but I really don't want to take that much damage, so we're probably going Vampiric Fangs here instead. Beaming Sidekick. I'm not going to do anything else. Hero power here is some free buffs, so I think that's reasonable enough. We'll play the Beaming Sidekick as well, but I want the attackers buffed, right? I heal less, but it doesn't matter anyway, because
I got you, friend.
I don't think it does. We're going to 40 anyway, right? Yeah. Okay. Man, still a long way to go. Anti-magic shell again. Oh my god. I just need to stick one good board here, but it needs to be big enough that it beats Ysera Awakens. But if these three minions live next turn, I could double Anti-Magic Shell to get out of Ysera Awakens range. Now, of course, 2 Awakens would still do it, but you know, then you've eaten 2 Awakens, I guess, if nothing else. So that's something. They must have like a lot of Nightmares in hand, or I don't know. I think they'd be playing the 3/5s, right? Those are kind of easy to throw down. Maybe Nightmares. Dreams are still fine for them unless you're just trying to greed them for better targets. We both have this problem of like these giant hand sizes though. That's pretty good. One of the better cards they could have got off me, honestly. I'm burning a card again, aren't I? Dang it. It's got to be time for Frostmourne Face, doesn't it? Let's pump this dude up. Start pushing damage. Still like this as a combo finisher, maybe. Oh, okay. I'm actually not gonna draw a card, right? Or no, it's end of turn. I am getting a card. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, Nightmare. Whoa. Dude, why do they every time my opponent plays a Murloc Holmes, they always get a treasure, dude. They always get a treasure. It's mind-boggling to me. Every single time. Okay. I mean, I don't have anything good for them to use it on, but if they have something themselves, I'm going to be really, really angry. Maybe they'll play a spell damage minion and not kill me, and then I can use Death Coil. This is a good way for me to make a board and then buff it, by the way, so it's kind of a nice try. Kill the Murloc Frostmourne. I don't really need it. They're not getting a card anyway because I'm at 10, so I think the plan is still face. For me, it's just another thing that kills my hand. And again, they're not netting any additional value this turn, so if we want to deal with it later, we might, but for now, it's not doing anything. Little damage, I guess, but we take the same damage hitting it. Trying to create race outs here to face. Well, how do I win from here, man? We're just running out of time. Wish they'd play a good minion for me. Something that's actually useful, right? A reflections target. Oh, okay. Taunts are better. Still dies to awakens though, right? They are really going big. They use it on the taunt. I guess they don't want me hitting it, right? We can actually just silence that and hit them though if we want. That's not a problem to me. Do I need to wait on the reflections, right? It just doesn't really feel like it's time yet. Yeah, I do have Charger too. How much damage is Charger reflections actually? Charger reflections is 2 and 6 is 8 plus another 14 is 22 plus 5 is 27. So we're actually getting really close to lethal. That might mean it's time for Kurtrus to come into play. Yeah, I think it does mean that. I think it means that. I need coin, that's 9 mana. Not really, right? Maybe we just push it with coin now. Okay. So how much damage did I say that was? I kind of zoned out. It's 2 plus 6. That's 8. And this adds another 14 is 22 plus 5 is 27. 2 plus 6, because they're all going to be 1/1s. That's 8. They all have charge. This adds 2 times 7 is 14. That's 14 plus 8 is 22. Plus 5 is 27. Yeah, that's a lethal setup. If they don't have a taunt. Does a 1... Oh my god. Wait, that's fine, because now they don't have taunts. They actually needed the taunt off this to stay alive here. How amusing is that? I think 1/1/1 might have actually kept them alive. That's wild. That's actually wild. I'm not sure, because no, I think it might have, right? Because I think I would lose 3 and I could only afford to lose 2, right? Man, so sick, dude. Guys, I gotta take a pee break. I'll be right back, dude. I'll be right back. This deck just keeps winning though. I'll be right back. Cool. Cannibalism would have given you an extra 2. I guess, yeah, if we traded in before the magic shell, yeah, maybe we could have with the taunt. We'd lose 3 to net 2. Yeah, no, that would have been fine. We had to do it in the right order. But yeah, that actually sounds okay. Bubba's pretty good for us. Yeah, we like Bubba. Bubba gets huge. I love it. No. I don't know, Top Hat's good too. Top Hat is cheaper to play, was one thing I like. Their hands do get full. Maybe I should have thought more about Top Hat. I mean, Bubba is a very natural fit, so I can't complain with Bubba, but Top Hat's not bad either. I just like being able to dump cards, and Top Hat's a pretty good one to dump. Okay, Bubba Reflections. Do we keep Bubba in the opener here, though? I don't totally hate it. He's really good.
I never thought I'd see this class.
Really, really nice with cannibalism. I think we do. We can get by on hero powers. I mean, I don't know. This deck gets pretty smorky, though. Maybe not. This deck could be like a Reborn Death Rattle that goes really fast. I might need quicker plays. I think Reflections is always worth it, especially if they Greybow me. These are probably better. The Silence is off Reborn. Just the tempo play here. Iron Roots Swamp. Okay. Iron Roots always scary, honestly. I wish they were actually going wider perhaps than taller, because the iron roots, like, I don't know, it's sometimes harder for me. I guess cannibalism does help equalize there a little bit though. What should this run be called in my YouTube thumbnail, guys? Blood Death Knight doesn't really fit very well in a thumbnail. And if I write Blood Knight, just Blood Knight, people are gonna think I mean the card Blood Knight, which is not a very fun card because it's 8 years old. What would I call this? Cannibal Knight? Death Cannibal? Cannibal is a long word to put in a thumbnail, for the record. Shout out Knight. Oh my god. The memes, the references are dandy. Delicious, delicious memes. I tell you what. Don't use death blood, etc. for algorithm. It won't matter. I use death in literally half my videos. It doesn't affect anything. If you showed like a gory image or a bloody image, it might cause a little more problem, but. Whoa, not like this, dude. We can't, dude. This is the exact same time this happened last night. It's the exact same time. It's literally the exact same time. It's the exact same time. Does my internet do like a does the ISP do like a reset or something? I swear to God, it's the exact same time. Maybe within a few minutes. Oh my god, dude, that was scary. We really don't have good plays just yet. Kind of just hanging on here till I find a good recovery play, right? Right. I mean, this isn't terrible, right? Dude, we have so many magic shells. Oh my god. Reflections on any good target soon might be worth it. It doesn't have to be a fancy target, right? After a trade here, Fellscream Blast could be better, but of course that changes based on Iron Roots. Craft Skill Hero Power, honestly, is pretty good next turn too. That is a very good chance to chunk through quite a few minions, which is nice. Wrathing there, huh? Then they can take a trade, I guess. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. That'll be the... Oh, but yeah, that order is great for me. Yeah, great. Oh, the cannibalism order coming in clutch. Yeah, Wrath Scale Hero Power here is fine. We'll kill a couple 2/2s. They'll still be ahead on 2/2s a little, but ultimately works just fine. I need a little bit of recovery here still. So this is fine. The order here works great for us so that hopefully we don't hit face. That would be annoying. Are you... Dude, that was a 1 in 5. Twice. That is a 4% chance to go face twice. 96 times out of 100 I hit a minion at least once. I mean, maybe this minion wasn't in the pool, maybe it's 1 in 4, but even then it's still ridiculous. That's so gross, man. And I don't have a death in decay somehow. I mean, imagine how far that puts me behind now. That's so gross. I might just have to Ancient Reflections, guys, to get the board back. It's not a glorious, beautiful Reflections, but I can't fall too far behind. I think I just kill a minion here and then Reflections a taunt and try to use the cannibalism to swing this back a little bit. Yeah, we die to swipes and stuff, but I don't have a choice. Next turn I can Expendables to recover, so we can get it back next turn. I just need to be alive. I need to be alive. I don't think I can afford to take, you know, this is already 13 and who knows how much else next turn. There's just not a good enough line with it. I mean, Death Coil, I just can't wait. I just can't wait. I think I gotta do better. I mean, a Greybow does own me, though. It's the only problem. No, I gotta do it. I think the cannibalism makes this a decent play, just because the taunts start creating chains of buffs and stuff. Oh my god, why can't I find one freaking Death and Decay? It's all anti-magic shells. I have 4 anti-magic shells in hand. Oh my god. Oh no. So brutal. So brutal. Why do they have a swipe? They really shouldn't even have a swipe. Honestly, it's not even a nature spell. Swipe's not a nature spell. Think about it. Think about it. I need to kind of technically be careful here that I can kill off all my minions. I don't think it'll be an issue, but... No, it'll never be an issue because they always die to every trade, right? So that's fine. I mean, hopefully 9 health is enough to get us out of this mess. I don't know. But an anti-magic shell times 2 next turn is almost lethal, right? 8, 9. Oh, you're kidding me. Finally. These each would add 10, so that would be 19. Guess that's really not that close to lethal, to be honest, but still kind of fun. Dude, do I just go anti-magic shell times 2 here and trade? Like, I do kind of like the idea of getting a death coil into my face just to avoid any, you know, significant problems. Like this is 6 and 8. Yeah, I think that's the move actually. Just to avoid 3 short. Are we really that close? Hold up. Yeah, I didn't count again. What do we have? 8, 11, and this is 10 is 21, 31. Oh my god, yeah, we're 3 off. Death Coil's not worth more. So yeah, I think this is the play. This is the play, I think. I'm gonna Death Coil myself just to be safe, is my thought. Just to avoid any problems here. Yes, honestly, I hit this because who cares? I think we'll be fine. Okay, despite that swipe just totally blowing me out, we're actually still in a pretty decent spot here, all things considered, I think. Still some like wand problems on losing this board. Still need to find 15 damage. We have Frostmourne can do 15, but it takes a minute or two, right? It takes a bit. But I can't complain. If I hero power the Knoll, it's left alive at 1. I wanted a hero power so I had a leftover minion for the anti-magic shell buff, right? Remember, the hero power second minion does not get buffed by itself. This is an easy lethal currently, but they might go crazy on these stats. I don't know how many taunts they're gonna get, how big they're gonna get. Okay, the rush does mean they can trade a little here, but still not that big. I mean, we're more than fine, right? Very, very fine. Oh, 2 rush minions, though. That's actually, is that enough? 4 and 12. No, we're good, we're good. Math actually worked out perfectly. Super sick, dude. Wow. Another scary win. DC and falling way behind, but saved by cannibalism and just good removal, yeah. The cannibalism trade-ups were amazing. Whew. 1-0, yeah. I told my wife that I'm going to be very late hanging out tonight because this duels run has gone too well. We're 4 hours in on Hearthstone. I still really want to play some Marvel Snap tonight. I need to get some stuff for videos for Marvel Snap. Tonight's Marvel Snap video is not doing great, but it's a Friday night, so I don't think I should expect it to. And it's not doing bad either, honestly. Compared to some non-Hearthstone games, it's doing okay. And yesterday's Marvel Snap video is now over 30,000 views. That's really good. Really good. Well done. It's always impressive how you find the lethals. I'm honestly gonna take that earnestly. Some people would laugh at that statement, but I actually think I have been spotting some pretty good lines tonight. I've had a few execution blunders, yes, sequencing mistakes, you know, but as far as the spotting the macro lines and paths to victory, I think I've done pretty good. I'm gonna talk myself up a little bit. I'm pretty proud. I'm doing okay. I like it. I think I'm doing all right. I will take that, you know. Strategically speaking, we're finding some good wins, I think. Hey, Caesar Limbo, also Lorathron. I think I missed your sub earlier. No, that's a long time ago. Whose sub did I miss earlier? Oh, Surtur77, I missed your sub. Oh, I also missed Van Helsing. Oh my god. It's Shikachi, actually, not Van Helsing. I'm incredibly glad you're streaming right now. I got COVID and it's kicking my butt. Oh no, dude, I hope you get to feeling better. That sounds not fun. Needless to say. All right, we gotta go fast against this, right? They're gonna beat me with like boars and stuff. We can't wait. I don't think Fangs is that important. Diet Fanta? No. Diet Sunkissed. Much like my skin, kissed by the sun. That's why it's so sweaty. Whoa, Cthulhu Hunter. That's cool. Cthulhu Quest Brand. Discovering the Cthulhu pieces. That's really cool. I dig it, dude. We're gonna go though. I want to create aggression here. More and more I feel like we're turning into this like combo deck almost. Just finding damage outs. Thought we were a control deck for a while there, but now I think we're a combo deck. Combos are different every time. It takes 4 turns to combo people, but in essence we're still kind of trying to find little sequences of damage that go a long way. We have 2 pieces of this combo, but are they ever gonna have big enough units for that? You need some big units there. I don't think my units just bail. Just bail. Just bail out. I haven't really seen anybody playing Cthulhu in this package. We've seen so many of the quest brands, but I don't think I've really seen Cthulhu much. Maybe once or twice. Sounds kind of familiar. I remember dealing with a annoying Eye of Cthulhu at one point, at least. Beyond that, though, I don't really feel like I see Cthulhu too much. Usually just get to the Rokara machine gun stage or boar, depending on the variety, but I think this looks like Rokara machine gun to me. Okay, Frostborn's good pressure. Doom Pact I think won't be super relevant here. This is not going to be a board based battle too much, which also will negate a lot of the strengths of our cannibalism, which is unfortunate. Dude, these warpaths, man, so brutal. Echo counting multiple times really hurts. The minion might survive though. Am I really just gonna tempo a Crimson? Maybe Renowned Performer's a bit better. No, Performer comes off this guy, so no, we don't play the Performer. We absolutely tempo a Crimson Hothead, and we're happy about it. Weapon on 7 or 6 is kind of relevant, but not before, so let's wait a turn. Anti-magic shell, we like that in general, but still not great against warrior removal spells. Still plenty of ways for them to kill that sort of stuff. Okay. Not that you ever would, but if you were to sell your Hearthstone account, how much would you sell it for? God, I don't know. I did sell a World of Warcraft account a long time ago for like, it was like $700 or something. It was a pretty significant amount of money, especially at the time. I had like full max level raid gear at the time, so it sold pretty well, I think. But it's on a weird server, it probably would have sold even better. But I don't know, man. I don't think I'd ever do that. I've put probably $5,000 into the account roughly, but also literally 8 years of my life. So I don't know. In some ways, it's invaluable, right? Magic Shell's really early here. Guess we can go coordinated strike, but the more minions I commit into this board, the worse and worse we're just gonna die to like rankers and stuff. But we really can't hold forever either. So we might as well go a little here.
Always come out on top.
And I can actually attack with Kurtrus next turn, but
Come out on top.
maybe not, because I might want to. I don't know. We need expendable performers, and we need them to play a giant thing, right? Figured out the animated avalanche, the 7-mana 7/6. If you played an elemental last turn, yeah, I know that part. Yeah, killing elementals, 1-mana battle cry. I know that one. Yeah. Evocation. Yeah, I remember trying to do the exact same thing in standard, actually, cheating out the early avalanche. I think I literally made a video on this exact same topic. I don't remember where it is, but I'm almost certain you'll be able to find that if you look. Very fun though, I remember. All right, Hounds is obviously a great answer, but it's honestly not the like grossest answer. They used a surly mob there, huh? Wow, okay. Guess I'm a little surprised by that, but not too distraught. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I really need to play cards here is my big dilemma. I can play a Death Charger, and I can play an Obliterate. I can play Consume Magic just to dump a card. I am hesitant to play the Fellfire because I do think it gives me potential win conditions here. That combo is just looking awfully juicy. Rhino with Frostmourne? Yeah, that might be a thing. We can think about that later, yeah. Do I throw away a Consume Magic?
Out on time.
Do I throw away a Death Charger? Just to get hand space? I think so, unfortunately. The Death Charger, as we know, does have some combos for us. I'm a little sad to lose it. Oh boy, that's not worth it, but hopefully the top deck is. Really thinking about expendable performers. I'm thinking about Ancient Reflections. Like, you know, there's cards in my deck I absolutely want to see, so emptying the hand here feels relevant. I think the Fellfire provides me more upside than the Death Charger on average, so that's my first instinct to dump, but certainly not always true. 3/4s do clear that, but it feels really bad. That is an excellent Kurtrus combo setup. 6 minions, each of which deals 2 damage with Kurtrus, is 12 damage, plus the base 2 is 14. Can I set up any win conditions over the next few turns? If so, do I Kurtrus now to spend some mana, get some life? This is not as good as expendable performers. If I kill this, I may not have another good target. So there's really some argument to leaving this alive. How many more minions do I expect them to play? They had a Tundra Rhino. I think we better kill it, but I don't know that it's actually correct. It may be wrong. That may be one of the better targets I have for any sort of combo. But we'll do our best. See if we can't find something else. Again, we're losing cards, obviously. That's not a good Illidari target, of course. This might just be Frostmourne if they don't develop a lot of pressure here. Okay, more armor, sure. That's something they had a copy of or not? I wasn't watching. I mean, just hit them for 7 next turn with Frostmourn's not crazy. Oh yeah, they had a copy. Okay, so 20 life's pretty gross. No Rokara yet, so they're not like putting damage out. They're just improving the quality of their plays. That's about all. I mean, they just healed 20. This whole face plan is starting to fall apart a little bit. What choice do I have? We could do something like command Magic Shell soon, but it's just not that good. I honestly feel like I'm about to get domed with a eye for an eye for some reason. I can just like feel it. I'm gonna use this not because I think it's good, but because I just want to get more cards. I lose a hero power, but I get cards in hand. No death coils, no death and decays. This is a real clunky hand, man. Doom packs, I mean, might be good the next turn or two, sure. That's totally reasonable. I gotta start calculating lethals with Command the Illidari soon, like if they get a big enough board. So for instance, that's 7 health now. That's the full combo. I have 5. What did I say? 14 is 19 damage. Certainly not there yet. Not good enough for expendables to be good either yet. Yeah, they are just really digging for a Rokara, I guess, still. Or if they go Rokara, this doesn't stay 0 though, right? So they maybe are just playing normally now. Maybe they don't really care about your Rokara too much. 1 extra minion, but certainly not enough to matter. Yeah, if we hit this, we can play for Rhino stuff. Like, that's a pretty decent target here. Makes Rhino worth 6. Oh my god, dude. That's the combo. But we need them to have more stuff. And I don't know how likely they are to make more stuff. Okay, so how they're at what? 37 and 8 is 45. How many attacks? The combo's 30 damage, right? So I actually have to do still way more damage than this allows. That's kind of insane to think about. Oh my god. So we're not really ready to go yet. It's the moral of the story there. Ice Trap is so brutal, but I can't really play around it. Okay, not an Ice Trap, I guess. Okay. Oh, this board sticks. Man, we could hit very hard, maybe. So next turn I can go Rhino, I guess, and hit for a little extra. It's not really that exciting, but it's a possibility, I suppose. Slam your own bear off, sure. Full board reset. I mean, 6 damage is not nothing, but it's not exciting either. Frozen Buckler, dude, this is so impossible to get there. They have so much life and removal. I just don't have, you know, the right series of things. It's just so much work to do all this. Sinful Brand actually extends my combo even more, honestly, but it's that same problem where I don't really have a play. I guess I'm just gonna Rhino here to empty some hand space. I have nothing else to do. Dart Trap's fine, I guess. It's annoying, but... Have we tested Eye for an Eye? Yeah, why is it not showing Eye for an Eye as tested? I don't understand. Misdirection, sure. Annoying, but whatever. Hidden Wisdom? I've really only been playing 2 cards per turn, so probably Hidden Wisdom, right? I don't know. Yeah, brand reflections. Yeah, how does that work? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, brand reflections with keen reflex, right? Oh my god, even more armor, dude. This is endless. I'm just losing my mind. Oh my god, how is this guy? Oh, that's big damage. We're really close to dying now, dude. I need like a vampiric fangs to heal me here. Just gonna kill me with all this inevitable damage right now. Oh my god, that's death. We're dead. That's from doorways. We're dead. GG. Wait, what? Aren't we dead? Doesn't he have another one of these? He didn't play one yet, right? How can he have that one but not the other one? Is this BMing, I guess? Maybe just BMing, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Having fun, I guess. First time he's won a game. How did he get to 9 wins and never have won a game before? That's weird. All right. Tough one. I just, you know, I don't know what we could have done differently there to win. It just doesn't feel like that's a winning line ever. Minions in your hand become copies of a minion. I don't think that's important to me, but I think Exorciser's my best bet here, honestly. I just think that's so awkward. Okay. Cool. Mask of Mimicry is Ancient Reflection's worst cousin. Yes, it's the red-headed Regis of the treasures for sure. Just got 11,000 power and a location and snap. Yeah, you can do some crazy stuff with Onslaught Citadel and Onslaught and Mystique in particular. It basically like does like integer overflow numbers sometimes. Not quite, but like crazy numbers. It's always very fun every time. I have a screenshot on my phone, I think, of some crazy snap board, but I don't remember what it was. Let me see. I think the first time I did that sort of thing, I remember screenshotting it. What was that, I wonder? Yeah, 4,000 and 2,000 from Patriot. Oh, that's a really fun screenshot. I could send this to myself and show it to you proper, but I won't. We may play this deck, by the way, on Snap. It's a Hazmat combo deck. My opponent's board has negative 758 power, negative 509 power, and negative 739 power. I don't think this will show up, and I'm too lazy to email myself, but I don't know if you can see that or not, but they have negative power. We should definitely play that deck, but it takes like 10 minutes for the animations to finish. Patriots list is one of the top 5 cards in Snap right now. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Patriot Ultron stuff's been, at least against me, played a lot. So yeah, I've climbed with Patriot decks before. Not Patriot Ultron, actually. We were going to maybe play that tonight, but I can't get in a game. What's going on here? That sounds toxic. Oh, it's super toxic. Yeah, I try not to play it too much because it's like really painful. You can get out of the animation locks in Snap if you like close the game and stuff and come back. It'll like finish the animations for you, kind of like Battlegrounds type deal, but it shouldn't exist. They said they're going to fix it. They said they're going to fix it. Okay. Huh, okay. It's a little unusual to see, I feel like. I'm going to keep Performers. I feel like it's so swingy later. We can afford to keep a little greedy stuff because of the Death Knight cards filling in the gaps, I think. Are animations a problem for Snap? Not specifically, but there's weird combos where you can like recursively do these crazy animations that take forever to finish. So they're like individual normal gameplay animations are totally fine, but the when you do really weird broken stuff, animations can get a little out of hand, I guess, is the way to frame it. Do I tempo here? Doesn't pull anything, of course, but Obliterate's not bad. That can help me keep up early. Yeah, Ravris, combo stuff, but not even really like normal combo stuff, like weirdly, intentionally, like manipulating numbers. Like, it's not good, you know, it's in a bad deck, basically, but still does crazy things, I guess, is how you'd put it. All right, do we clear this minion, or do we ever just go face? I think I can clear it. If they want to clear it with their face, they're taking 5 anyway. It does pull out the Death Charger now too, so actually has a play, which I don't know if that's good or bad. The Death Charger is not exactly a minion I'm longing to get into play super fast or anything. It's probably fine. Oh, that's a really good way to clear it though. Dang. That's sad. Coordinated Strike is a little clunky. Relentless Pursuit is a little clunky. I got some clunky plays here. Obliterate is honestly a little clunky. I don't really love Obliterate either. Like Coordinated Strike, maybe I just put in 1 and trade the Charger. Kind of okay with that, I guess. Just builds a little better board and keeps me efficient. It's a little clunky, like I said, but Death Coils are good because this definitely seems like a. Well, I mean, they're doing a little damage to the battle stance. I don't know how much that's like their plan versus just happenstance, but either way, Death Coils help in a race for sure. I don't know what their like big plays are about to be though. Makes me very nervous. Molten Blast, okay. Sure. Keen Reflex is kind of a neat card. I think we can do this for now, though. Big damage off Cannibalism. Always feels so good when you get like the free hit for 5 because of Cannibalism. That's so significant, you know? Cannibalism's really, really good. I haven't played that much Cannibalism, but it feels really good. Okay. Ah, funny taunt. That's okay, I guess. Kind of dies for free, but fun. Oh, maybe that's the line they're running Elemental Battlecry stuff? Is that made off? No, that was made off Bubble Blower. I doubt it. That doesn't seem like the line. No, I take it back. That's probably not the line, is it? Boy, this turn's a little clunky. We got a bit of a clunker here. I think I just rip the Relentless and go face. Unfortunately, it's really. Oh my! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. I just realized a half second too late that was the wrong order. That's the play I wanted, but I didn't even think about the immune. But anyway, we don't really have anything else to do, so I'm just kind of biding time until Bubba and performers here give me maybe some better swing plays. Didn't see nothing. I've been taking a shot every time Regis says clunky. Can someone help me find my car? I'm just glad you're still upright, man. It's good news. Umberwing. I mean, Bubba, do I just develop a Bubba here? Just getting the bodies on board seems pretty significant. Does mean I'm burning a card, but that's not the end of the world. Bubba Repentance is not a problem. I think it's okay to just go wide here. Let's try it and see how it goes. Have any good sandwich recently? Yeah, I do. We have a deli we like a lot we go to now, so we've been getting some pretty good sandwiches lately. I get a pretty simple like turkey club. Nothing fancy. My wife gets the Italian beef with sweet peppers on a seeded French with provolone. Can I do some crazy keen reflex stuff here if these live, dude? Are they dead? Like attack with all the 1/1s. Keen reflex buffs. I think it buffs the Bubba for every minion, maybe based on some of the other sequential deaths we saw. So how much would it hit for? Oh, that's gonna kill my dude, I bet. Dang, that makes my keen reflex worse. It might still be enough though. Hold up. What's our damage output here with Gift of the Legion in particular? If they don't clear, that is, if they don't kill the Barov. If they kill the Barov, obviously we're not there, but if the Barov was just like more of a setup and not a full removal, oh, that's gonna save them some life for sure. They don't appear to be killing Barov at least. So what's our damage here? We got each minion I trade in actually is worth 2. So 2 if they're in the middle anyway. So 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Oh god, I think there might be a lethal here, guys. I'm almost certain there is with Gift, but it's not outcasted. Oh god, not like this. It's so hard to figure out if there's a lethal here. Yeah, there is. Okay. Yes. I even sequenced it right for Galloping Savior, and I'll pretend that was totally intentional. Oh, I'm actually, guys, I'm serious. Listen to me. Listen to me. I have made some missteps. This sounds like a YouTube apology. I've made some missteps, okay? I've made a few executional errors that very game, right? But I'm spotting the lines, okay? I'm spotting the lines. It's not perfect, but it's getting there. It's better, I'll say this every time, it's better to have the macro lines spotted and mess up a little bit of the micro than it is to have perfect micro and not see how to win games, right? I'll maintain it. Of course, you want to be the best at both. Obviously, it's better if you can be good at both. I'm not good at the micro lines. Micro is like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. The sequencing, the perfect trade, I don't care. Macro, let's do it. This deck's at 10 wins, by the way. Actually insane. That would be a pretty good little intro clip. Me doing the like the lady looking at the math, you know? I mean, I'll be frank, I didn't count it out, right? I didn't count it out. Not like I did the math. I just had a feeling. It just felt like enough, you know what I mean? It just felt like enough. I don't even know that was the max damage output, by the way. I have no idea if we even did it right. It just felt like enough. Just felt like enough, so here you go. It was 4 over too, so we had plenty of leeway. Now, if I'd played the Death Coil in the wrong order, I would have lost to the stupid Galloping Savior. So that would have sucked, but we can keep early game minions. I think it's just important to get out quick, as always, against it's these big Vandar decks. You don't want to take too long, so. Shadow casting is the most broken treasure ever, and they have Be Our Guest, so they might even be able to do crazy things like I'm gonna go ahead and play another minion, by the way. Oh, I don't really have a good turn 3 play though, so maybe not. Maybe we want to go 4 into 4. They could get an invitation into some insane legendary and then just copy it every turn over and over again. This guy should never lose, and he's a demon hunter with stupid relics, I'm sure, on top of everything else. Completely insane. That's good. We want damage. I think I might go even wider here. It's a little bit better against Relic of Extinction, maybe. What? I just have to ignore that, right? Famous last words. I guess I can kill it without really losing too much because of cannibalism, huh? Yeah, we'll kill it. It's fine. I don't really lose much. Or really lose anything, actually. I kind of gain stats, frankly. I gain damage. Lose a minion, but gain damage. Okay. Death coils are good. Gift could actually be in an outcast position before too long, so that could be nice. You can find a good turn there. Don't go extinctions on me, bro. Spyglass? There's a lot of whiffs on Spyglass here. Some good hits too, though. It's pretty good, honestly. Is it a little premature to use Cane here? I like that I can buff it and just continue hitting face, but I might need it to get through a big taunt later, so it feels a little premature to me. I don't think it's time yet. I think we can obliterate for now and just continue going face and making more minions. We need to go as fast as humanly possible. Which so far so good, right? So far so good. Death Coil's giving us reach. Cane is giving us reach potentially. All that sounds good. Henchmen can be a big development. They might be scared to kill that boar even though they shouldn't be. This is gonna be... Oh, Phantasms is slow. Really slow. Armor vendor helps a little. Do I have lethal here? Trade here. We've got 2, 4 is 6, and 6 is 12, 13. No, we're still a ways off, right? Yeah, still a little ways off. Any kind of gift plays, though? Because gift would be pretty sick. Not totally sure where to put that, right? Even bother hitting this? Like, it can change maths a little bit, so probably, yeah. Gonna miss lethal by 1 later, aren't I? I know how this goes. Mega backfire, right? Okay, that's good. More damage, yeah. Cane gift as well later might be important somehow. This is a big board for 12 life. Extinctions is a start, though. A good snipe. Okay. 5 minutes to go. Brand for 1. It's always scary. Oh, the armor vendors. Oh, that's kind of cool, yeah. Up to 20. Is 20 enough right now, though? Doesn't feel like enough, does it? Not feel like enough to me. So I hit for 3, that's 17. And this is 11 and 5. That's fine, yeah, they're dead. Cool. Wow. Dude, great win. Okay. Perfect, actually. We beat a shadow casting deck. I mean, they didn't really have anything for it, thankfully, right? If they'd hit the right stuff, we lose that 1,000% of the time. But pretty cool. Worshipper is a way for us to do extra damage. I think that's fine. Yeah, we just need stuff we can play that does damage. I mean, Clockwork Resistance is probably not bad, but I can't believe this deck made it to final boss, man. I can't believe this made it to final boss. This is a home run no matter what happens. Lose or win, we've done it. We've found success. This is great news. Hey Regis, long-time daily motion viewer. Wanted to finally drop by a stream and say hi. Gotta say my heart was racing the day you posted the Super Totem Duels deck vid. Because I always love the idea of a totem deck in Duels. Oh, thanks, Shiru, who stole that copy pasta from Mip Suchan, who probably said it correctly, said it truthfully, which is nice. Thank you, Mip, even though your message got stolen. Doctor says, I feel better knowing I lost to a 10-win deck. I think we're at 11 wins. Just offer a little correction here. I think we're at 11, if I'm not mistaken, unless I looked at something very wrong. Guys, I kind of have to take a pee break, honestly. I'm gonna take a pee break. I feel like if I have to pee during this last game, I'm gonna play poorly. Let me take 30 seconds. Almost died. Not really. All right. 12 wins, I think, or 11, going for 12, right? Oh my god, what is happening? Don't DC right now. Be quite fitting. All this insane math and work to die to a DC at the end. Let's sure hope not. Don't jinx it, bro. By the way, guys, I think that cutting Denathrius was the right choice. We haven't really talked about that in a minute. I think it worked out for us, though. I'm going to keep this really low-cost start. I actually even like the Sinful Brand. I think damage reach is going to be really important. That sucks. That's just a dead draw, which can kind of help with Death Knight cards. Whoa! We're just facing off against ultra rare treasures all night, man. Stargazing. They're just gonna be drawing a million cards, dude. Demon draws and stargazing draws. Oh my god, dude. 0 mana, hero power. Just rifling through their deck until they find exactly what they want. That's crazy. Really crazy. All right. It's gonna be tough, man. Yeah, final boss for a reason, right? That's not good. We don't like to see that. For that to be good, we have to be the luckiest people on Earth. We have like no good minions for it, so not excited there. Oh god, dude, dude, they just hit the Animal Dan. This guy is getting buffed like crazy. Honestly, this gives me an interesting like Sinful Brand target because it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Is that a cool line we could take here? Like it just keeps getting bigger and takes damage every single turn, and I just like race. Maybe they'll trade it off though if I do that, but even if they do, like that's okay maybe. Like they just may have to trade it off, right? They may be like, oh god, but that means we at least dealt with it by creating that friction point, right? I think that's kind of a sneaky good play. I think they have to trade it off, right? They can't risk it. Oh my god, they're gonna risk it. Okay. The race is on, dude. All right, here we go. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can deal 4 damage every turn. It's really not that much, but it's gonna add up. I mean, especially if I have minions left behind too. Okay. The race is on. I mean, his is hitting for 8 though. No, I think they win that race, right? How do I ever win that race? There's no way I win the race if I do that, right? There's no way. There's no way I win like that. Don't know yet how this is gonna go, but I need like an obliterate. Yeah, I can kill it, but that's what I'm asking. Like, am I better off not killing it or killing it? Like, because I leave it alive, I have this endless source of damage, right? That's what I'm trying to think about here. Am I better off just dealing with it or trying to race? I don't see how I can race it if it's hitting for 10, right? There's just no way. I can't do that. I just take some damage here, I guess, and be happy, honestly. Be glad I have the board, maybe. I did net like what, 10, 12 damage out of it or something, right? So I think the plan still kind of worked. Oh, there's the obliterate we were looking for. Oh, they burned their tome tampering. I bet that's what they were looking for this whole time. Poor guy. Spyglass, okay. So I think obliterate henchman next turn makes a lot of sense. Fell Gorge, sure. This is a crazy deck, dude. Tiny Knight of Evil making this so enormous. Coordinated Strike is 1, 2, 3. Nah, I like obliterate still here better. 5 is something we can take. How quickly does this guy's deck hit fatigue, I wonder? Black Soulstone burned, okay. Our Blood Herald's not too shabby, by the way, but I think Naga hero power is often going to be better. Whoa! That's a pretty low roll, I feel like. I don't think they're probably too happy with that. I bet they're running big cards because we saw Colossus and Goldshire Knoll and Void Lord and Wrapped Golem. I think they really low rolled that. That's my guess. This is also extra damage they're going to take, maybe. They're like in fatigue already, dude. Like they are basically in fatigue. Oh my god, and they're gonna kill more demons off here. Yeah, I think Naga hero power here is totally fine. I think I hit face, right? Like maybe trade into this guy first. But this gets really big. I think I just go face, honestly. I mean, how bad can that get? I actually don't mind them drawing cards maybe at this stage because they're... that was an annoying hit because it gets them so much more damage. Do I have a way to reliably do this like final 10 damage is the question, I think. I don't know, man. This burns 2 more cards. It value trades, but 9 damage. Like, I don't know if I actually have a good way to do 9 right now. Looking at the hand, I don't have the hand. If I had 2 death coils in hand, I would definitely go face it. I'm actually thinking about killing these. Kind of protects this guy a little more. Not really, but protects a minion on board at least. Burns a couple cards. I don't know if that's going to be right or not. It's really hard to know. This guy might be protected, like I said, depending on how this rolls, but... Hit here? Hit here? Nice, okay. That might be good. They have drawn through like a 40 card deck by turn 6, man. I don't... Oh, that's really nice for them. Hit here? Aw. Could have got another free 3, maybe. This has been around as a 7-1 for a minute, though. Yeah, we can just Doom Pact that, and they're literally out of cards. They're literally out of cards. Or no, they're not. Oh, yeah, they are. They take 5. Yeah, they're out of cards. They just burn the rest of their deck. So I don't have any lethals, though, first, right? We should check that. There's no lethal out, right? This hits for 7. I can buff it by another 3 for 10. But I think that's all. I think we just Doom Pact. They burn the rest of their deck. They're only playing from hand. Willow gone. Do they have like a jailer they're trying to play, right? Like, I don't know what their end game is here. Yeah, I don't know how they're hero powering so much either. Yeah, I don't know. Now I just need to stay alive until fatigue kills them, or I just find a lethal out, of course. Death grips, by the way. 3 death grips on my opponent's empty deck. Oh, what a joy. Thank you, Death Grip, for that. Can I kill them with fatigue here? Feels like probably hit that guy and make little imps. And kill the imps with Renowned. And the other dude seems fine. think this is probably lethal. I haven't really checked yet. Oh gosh, I might actually be one off, huh? Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, another great lethal spot, by the way. Can I be honest? Can I take some credit again for another really interesting lethal? I feel like I won every game in a different way. Dude, what a satisfying duels run! That was amazing! That was so great! Dude. I think we had like 9 different ways we won the game. You know, like fatigue lethal there. We had like Kurtrus lethals. We had, Kane lethal. We had Ancient Reflections combo lethals. We had just regular minion cannibal lethals. It was cool. We had Keen Reflex lethals. We had Gift of the Legion lethals. What a fun freaking run, dude. No rewards. Yeah, we just get nothing. Let's go. Nice lethal spot, Killbin. You are really smart and humble and muscly and smart. I finally did it. I got the first acceptable comment on Twitch or YouTube in history. The first time ever. The first time ever. I can't believe my opponent just kept drawing so much though. I don't know what they were looking to get to, right? Like, I don't know what their end game there was. I'd like to know what their deck was about. Because he just drew like all the way into fatigue. Alrighty. Let's go open. I don't know why I have so many packs, but we're going to open them. I got 2 there. Okay. Nothing good. 1 legendary for my trouble, please. Nothing good. Nothing good. Nothing good. And nothing good. Wow, dude. Duel's screwing me here, dude. Nothing good. Nothing good. I think we got Stelina 12. I can't believe I've never had a 12-win Stelina. That's crazy to me. I'm really shocked by that. I feel like we've had some really good Demon Hunter runs, but I guess they always stop out a little early. Okay, guys, we're going to switch it up to Marvel Snap for just a little bit. Clearly a very long Hearthstone stream, but I'm glad because we got a great video, some great content there. That was amazing.